Hello everyone. Welcome to Red Dead Redemption Monday. Hello Sarah, Kara, Declan, Trish, Roached One, Lucian, Grootly, Lolo. Not a fan of Wes Dickens? Well, it's a great cast. Someone's got to be at the bottom, and it's definitely not Cleet. It's because of the race? Maybe. Sunflux, what did the cougar do? Nothing. Listen, everyone in this tier, everyone in 39 to 41, I still like a lot. The cougar contributed to one of the greatest stream moments of all time. But everyone just got a bit more sauce, you know? Hello, Leon, Yuki, Evesmorph, thank you very much, Evesmorph. Sorry, I'll show my face in a second. For the 36 months. Thank you for 3 years of support. My gosh. I had a fragment of a dream in the last week where I checked YouTube and AJ's Red Dead Redemption 1 VOD had 100 million views. That's, you were just seeing the future. That's actually what's just happening tomorrow. No, I think that VOD has like 800 views, and that's pretty much normal. That's pretty much normal for the VOD channel. And I'm okay with that. I'm okay with not having 100 million views. Hello, Evesmorph. Hello, Ogie. The race is better than Chimera Ant. Honestly, the race was kind of cinema. I kind of loved fighting against the... whatever the hell was going on with that. Hello, Petupon. Bill went up to top 20. He did. Bill had the sauce last week. He really did. I also really like Bonnie. Hello, Paladin. Yeah, the race was... it was something. Hello, Breadbug. Nice to know one person out there appreciates Molly. I love Molly. Some people in chat are big fans of Molly too, but yeah, she's such a haunting character to me. She's so powerful, and she's such a tragedy. Hello, Mist. You saw a snake today? I don't think I've ever seen a snake, outside of, like, a zoo. Ever. Or, like, maybe I've visited someone who has a pet snake or something. But in the wild, never. Hello, Soup Store. Oh, Roached One is Underdog. I see. Okay. What do you want me to call you, then? Still Roached One? Or Underdog? It's up to you. Hello, Pepino. Seth? Yeah, Seth is really interesting, too. Wayne? I can't help but love Wayne. Hello, Mandarina. Hello, Blackhawk. Hello, King Station. I hope you love the game. Are repeat views a thing on Twitch because I rewatch your VODs quite a bit? Honestly, I don't really know. But I definitely think, I mean, it gives me a tiny bit of ad revenue on Twitch, just like it does with YouTube. So, I mean, it gives me, like, an extra tiny as 0.001% on Twitch or on YouTube. The only thing with Twitch is they go away, like, the VODs go away after 60 days, whereas on YouTube, they're there forever. Hello, Scarlet. I am ready for another great Red Dead Redemption day. I am ready. The race was truly one of the most frustrating experiences I've ever had in my life. Oh, it was something. You were thinking, am I crazy, or was that just not hard at all? Finding out that it was the frame rate was funny. It's honestly insane how hard it was, because, like, you ride horses and the controls are fine, but just for those races, it's hypersensitive. It is hypersensitive. It was very different. So it was the frame rate thing specifically for those races. Australia, I imagine. Florida, I think, has a lot of them. Hello, Moonless. Yeah, so today I definitely... well, I have some thoughts about what I would like to see today and going forward in the game. What do I think of how the cast so far, besides John, are utilized in comparison to Red Dead 1? I don't think I've seen enough to have any concrete conclusions. I think the, like, secondary or maybe tertiary characters are done well enough, like, they're pretty solid. But I kind of yearn for... Abigail and Jack, and more Billy, but Billy's been great, and more like Javier or Sadie or Uncle or something. And obviously I'd love to see a glimpse of Dutch. I think I need to... There are things I wish for that I need to stop thinking of the game in that way, because I'm thinking of it like a sequel. You know what I mean? I'm thinking of it like a sequel, whereas it was made without any thought of Red Dead 2. And I gotta not think of it that way. So I find myself like, yeah, but where's the utilization of Abigail? And where's the utilization of, I don't know, whatever, any other character that we've seen in Red Dead 2? But it's just like, I need to get in the mindset of not expecting that. Thank you for the streak, Pepino. 15 streams, thank you very much. Thank you, Blackhawk, for 15. Red Dead Redemption and Tokyo Ghoul re-weeks are so I know. Last week was so much fun, and I don't know how long Red Dead Redemption is, but Tokyo Ghoul re will be here for a long time. And Red Dead Redemption will be here for at least a few weeks, I imagine. Thank you, both of you, for 15 stream streak. Hello, Anarchic. Thank you, Trish, for 90 streams. My gosh. I couldn't share my 85th stream because that was in the Kingdom stream and I wasn't able to type in chat. That stream? Oh, I see. Wait, was that... Am I remembering wrong? Was Twitch glitching or something? I don't know. Either way, thank you for sharing this time. And I'm... Oh, because you couldn't be there. Duh. Yeah. Sorry. Sorry. Brain fart. But I'm really glad. So close to 100. I'm really glad, Trish. And I'm happy that writing those reviews and stuff makes you feel fulfilled. I definitely can relate to that. Wong Yi silenced her. True. Okay, sounds good, Roche One. I was thinking about how much you love music and the fact that Stranger Than Heaven revolves so heavily around music. I think it was made for you. Legit? This is the first game I've ever seen that, based off of the trailer alone, I'm just like, I really think it could end up one of my favorite games. I sincerely believe that. And maybe it's being overreactionary, but I sincerely believe that. Yeah, for that reason, for so many reasons. And yes, I'm doing well, Trish, thank you. I had a fun Mother's Day yesterday with, gave my mom some gifts and spent some time with family. Game of the Decade, it's coming. Stranger Than Heaven, FF7 Re-Trilogy Part 3, Cyberpunk, Orion, Witcher 4, and Deltarune, the rest of Deltarune. Boom. Top 5 of the decade sorted. I'm only halfway through the VOD, but I'm gonna watch that later. I want to be here today. I'm so glad, Yuki. I also have something to share from Yuki, because people were mentioning Yuki's unbelievable art, and I do have something to share. Welcome in, Yuki. Welcome in, Taiga. I feel that, Superstore. Also, hello, Dave. How honored. Well, what an honor for you to pause DSC Ray. I've heard it's very, very good. They're going to be showing The Boys finale in cinemas? Am I going to go see my favorite TV show of all time on the big screen? Well, my TV here at home is pretty big. Like, it's a pretty big screen. I got a nice TV. I know it's a visual novel, Dave. I've heard it's like masterful. I think it's amazing. I've heard it's amazing. Abyss Fiction on the big screen. I think it's so bad. I'm sure John yearns for Abigail. I don't know about Jack. I guess we'll see. In chapter 2, when Arthur takes the girls to Valentine, Tilly asks if they should have brought her. Karen interjects by saying she's too high and mighty for the likes of them. Later down the line, you slowly see Molly becoming more messy physically. Everyone kind of rejects her. I know, it's so sad. It's so sad, and that could have honestly saved her. Also, hello, D. Hope you're doing well. Am I reading Tokyo Ghoul 1 volume per week, or is it a random assortment of chapters every week? Same thing as I've always done, which is, however many chapters feels right for the stream. It's all vibes. Hello, Amber. Kingdom looks up your alley? Give it a go, Blackhawk. The Kingdom streams are tons of fun, so it would be cool to have you in, like, having experienced them and maybe with some insight to say or whatever, because there will probably be another Kingdom stream. Almost certainly. But more so just because if it feels like it's something that's up your alley, give it a go. Hello, I love Igus. Guncharaz, Methonium. I got the same feeling I did watching the Metal Gear Solid 5 trailers. Does Metal Gear Solid 5 have amazing trailers? Should I watch that in between Peace Walker and 5? Can you believe we're talking about me finally getting to Metal Gear Solid 4, 5, and Peace Walker? Probably not. It's probably spoilery, but that's exciting. You finished Until Then? Until Then's so good. Oh. Oh, there's some sus political stuff? Really? I haven't heard that. I've most of what I heard about DS Ire is that it's just peak fiction. I haven't actually heard that. Rated dynamic, Kiryu and Kuze, double S. One of the most important dynamics in the series to me. Hello, Dohawk. And yes, thank you for redeeming House of the Five Leaves. I've already added it to my anime list because you were kind enough to give me a heads up, D. It is added. It is locked in. I'm looking forward to the vibes if or when I ever check it out. I talked about video game vibes a lot in that video on my second channel, but the anime manga can definitely have vibes like that. Mushishi's a great example of it. Berserk's a great example of it that I mentioned in the video. I think Shiki's a great example of it too. I think Bebop has good vibes. I know, I love that Grootly. Until then, peak. We'll probably watch those after 5. Okay, I gotta see the trailer after 5, I see. Hello, Go. So yes, thank you, D. Kiryu and Kuze, I answered. Random thing I love about a favorite story, Bleach. The use of the medium. The use of black, specifically with the meta elements surrounding Ichibei and Yuha. I've never experienced anything quite like that in any manga before. And let me add another thing. Deicide was one of the most thrilling sections of any story I've ever experienced. Holy shit, I get so nostalgic about Deicide. Let me add a third one. Fullbring is one of the most, for me, heartfelt, emotional, like nakedly emotional arcs I've ever experienced. That really was a turning point for me with Bleach, just as much as Deicide or some of the best stuff in the series. Fullbring is such a special arc. Kiryu and Kuze or Kiryu and Kurosawa. Ooh. Hello, cats. I hope you had a great weekend. Ooh, Kiryu and Kurosawa is so interesting. I'm gonna say they're both really close to me, but I'm gonna say Kiryu and Kuze for now. But I'll check in with you when I rewatch Yakuza 5 with my mom, Because currently we're at Chapter 10 of Yakuza 0, so once we get to Yakuza 5, I'll update. But I'll say Kuze for now, but it's really close. Don't watch the Metal Gear Solid 5 trailers at all. Okay, got it. The crowd's reaction to the trailers? Really? Thank you, D. In what order did you play the Metal Gear Solid games? Never played them, but would love to in the future. Just 1, 2, 3. Kisuke's umbrella. Oh. I love that Vibes video. It was strangely very vibey in a nice way. That's what I was hoping. I had a lot of fun recording that. There will be another video coming out tomorrow in the Scattered Thoughts channel about just the seasonal anime, current seasonal anime. There'll be a main channel video about Greed Island on Friday, I believe. And then on Saturday, there'll be a Scattered Thoughts video about Pokemon. I saw you retweet some Deicide panels. I tweeted some, and then I retweeted some, yeah. Hello, Kai. Are Ichiban and Kiryu a heart and soul dynamic? Easily. It's the best. I think there are multiple heart and soul dynamics in Yakuza. There are at least 2. And that's my favorite dynamic in all of Yakuza. Do you think the final stretch of Fullbring is comparable or even better than Deicide? I think they're both masterful. I think Deicide's better, but I think Fullbring is hella good and can definitely measure up to the peaks in Bleach. Yeah, Pokemon. The vibes in Suda games, that is exciting. Since it's been sold to me as a vibes game... Oh, the vibes in Twilight Princess. I don't know why Why did I just think of Twilight Princess? Why did I just bring that up? There was nothing to prompt that. Sorry. I'm just Twilight Princess brained all the time. No, the vibes were sold to me as one of the best things about Suda games, so that is very exciting. That's awesome, D. That's awesome. I hope you've been enjoying the side stuff in Yakuza 0. I think it's just as, nearly as important as the main plot. Specifically in 0. The Twilight Princess. Silver case. Yeah, I saw the Twilight Princess port stuff. I don't know much about it. It's not something I'm super interested in, but yeah, if it gets more people to get into the game, that's cool. More people should play that game. Top 5 fictional verses you'd want to live in. Okay, these are all going to be, devastatingly dooming verses. Cyberpunk. I love the vibes, man. The Hyrule in general, the Pokemon verse, Bikini Bottom. I'd love to live in Bikini Bottom. In 2030, beautiful, Trish. Let me know when you do. Twilight Princess. So, Trish and Sarah sharing their thoughts with me about Mad Men and, also Mad Men, supreme vibe fiction. About Mad Men and Andor. The 2030 version of that, in terms of how excited I am about that, will be Twilight Princess. Just based off Red Dead 1 characters, which 2 have the best dynamic so far for you? Either John and Bonnie or John and Bill. Rank the 5 Stranger Than Heaven locations. How many stock do you have in each one, least to greatest in terms of vibes? Honestly, Dave, I'm sorry. I purposely have not been paying much attention to the story of Stranger Than Heaven. I know there's a period of time in the 20s, I think, in the 40s. I think it ends in the 60s. But I've really just been looking at it and taking it all in without trying to understand all the different eras or all the different locations or all the different characters, because I don't want to be spoiled too much. So I've not been paying attention. So I honestly can't really answer you. Because I don't know which of the locations are which. I don't know which transitions into which. I've not really been paying attention. Sorry about that, Dave. Isn't it crazy that the song has not been released? GBC's playing the first Zelda. Oh, that's cool. I don't think I've played the first Zelda. Whenever you guys are on Twilight Princess, I will be there. No, I get it. I get them not being high priority. Capcom's working on a Devil May Cry 1 remake. If confirmed, are you interested in playing that one or the OG? I guess we'll cross that bridge when we get to it. I don't know when I'm going to play Devil May Cry. If it's relevant at the time that I play Devil May Cry, if it's relevant by the time I play Devil May Cry, we'll cross that bridge when we get to it, but I have no idea. I would imagine that it wouldn't release in time. I don't know exactly when I'm playing Devil May Cry, but I would imagine it would be before the remake, if it happens, releases. I would imagine I would play Devil May Cry 1, but I don't know. The settings look like CD Projekt Red games. They are incredibly beautiful, but I purposely tried not to understand what's going on in the story. I'm literally, speaking of vibes, I'm literally just looking at the vibes. There's totally gonna be a performance of the Stranger Than Heaven song with Snoop Dogg, Otto, and Tori Kelly at the Jeff Awards. Oh, I'm sure. I keep thinking you're talking about My Little Pony when mentioning Twilight Princess, and then I get reminded Zelda exists. I've never played... Is there a character in My Little Pony called Twilight Princess? Or something close to it? Yes, I've noticed that, Moonless. Twitch Mobile makes it very hard to reply to people. Top 5 Mad Men characters? Pete, Dawn, Pete, Peggy, Betty, Joan, Roger, Sally. That's a top 7, but I can't narrow that down. I've heard the characters in My Little Pony. Twilight Sparkle, that's right. I do know that one, actually. Rate your favorites cohesion. Hunter x Hunter, Final Fantasy XIV, Haikyuu, Yakuza series, and Metal Gear series. Okay. So I think, I'm biased, but because this is literally my top 3, but I think Hunter x Hunter, Haikyuu, and Final Fantasy XIV have, like, 5 out of 5 cohesion. I think it is... You can tell exactly what someone values if they have that as their top 3. Maybe, again, maybe I'm biased. But, you know. And then I think Yakuza... I think Yakuza as well. I think Yakuza works with that very, very well. So I would say 5 out of 5 for those 4. Metal Gear series? Metal Gear series makes me pause a little bit because it feels like not quite as in tune with the rest of them. There are obviously huge similarities, but it isn't as one-to-one with that sort of taste to me so far. So I'll say a tentative like 4.75 or 4.8 out of 5. And then once I play the rest of the games, maybe I'll change my answer one way or another. It is really strong. Like, from what but Metal Gear Solid to me is a little bit different from the other 4. There is homoeroticism in all of them. Say when I say about Final Fantasy VI, Locke, but no spoilers? He's one of the... Well, no spoilers. There's not too much I can say. I think Locke's one of the best characters in FF6. I think he's probably the third or fourth best character in Final Fantasy VI. I'm glad you're enjoying it. My top one is Dawn, after that it's a mess. My top three is Dawn, Pete, Peggy, and after that it's 4 to 7 are some order of the ones I said. Hello, Leobat. Thoughts on Ken and Stan from Mad Men? Love them both. They're a tier below, a tier or a tier and a half below the ones I just said, but I think they're awesome. Same with Lane, same with Bert, same with Megan. Did I say Betty? I meant to say Betty. If I didn't say Betty for the top tier, I meant to. Same with Sal. Yeah, Locke's dynamics are incredible. Rate... Oh, the protagonist cohesion. Kiryu, Shido, Flint, Arthur Morgan, and Guts. Huh. Guts, Arthur Morgan, and Kiryu are the three in the middle. Flint is on one side, but also relating to them. And then Shido's on the other. I think that's a 5. I'll give that a 5. Yeah, Kiryu, Arthur, and Guts to me are very similar. Oh, I love Sal so much. Ah, what a great yap. What a great yap. So Arthur is Kiryu and John is Yakuza 0 Majima? No. No. But I think they're all very similar characters. Is there any cookage possible with Dutch and Nishiki? No, honestly, I haven't thought about this strongly, but I look at Nishiki as, or Nishiki to Kiryu as elements of John to Arthur. But also, yes, but also John is also Ichiban-esque to Arthur as well. Hello, Osen. And hello, Elbe. It was Saria's song. It was. Just based off what you experienced, do you think John will beat Arthur or Dutch in your rankings when Red Dead 1 wraps up? I'll put it this way. John in my top 100 protagonists was 70-something, I believe. Someone can look it up. Yes, thank you, Yuki. I wasn't going to forget. I got it right here. Someone can look it up if they want to. John was around 75 to... or something. He was 70-something. Arthur was 13. And that's not to say they're in different, complete different universes, but there is a bunch of tiers in between them. And I don't know what you guys feel about this so far, but I don't think that Red Dead 1 has given quite a ton of character work for John so far. I think there's a lot of backstory stuff that they introduced that he just unloaded a lot of backstory stuff that explains a lot of who he is. But in terms of internalization so far, there really hasn't been much. So for me, John has not been elevated a lot from the first stream. Love what I'm getting, but it hasn't done a huge amount to elevate him. Maybe that'll change. I don't know if it will. If it continues like this, I wouldn't complain, but I definitely don't see a future where he's on Arthur's level for me. And I think that's partially because this game isn't as much of a character piece. It feels like so far. But maybe that'll change, because the game very intentionally sort of drops you in and has you like, what the hell am I doing here? Who is this guy? What is the situation he's in? And slowly gives you a few more details, and I imagine it'll continue to. But I think that's partly intentional. You know what I mean? Does that make sense? Um, there's not been a ton of character work so far. Uh, so yeah, do you just not lock into paying full attention to stories to not expectation max, or just want to stay mostly blind? It depends on the trailer. For Yakuza, for RGG, for games that I know I'm going to play on stream, because I'm going to play Stranger Than Heaven on stream, I purposely tried not to really pay a lot of attention. But for other trailers, I do pay attention if I don't mind. Like when the first trailer for Re-Trilogy Part 3 comes out, I will be paying attention. Let's get John past McNulty first. Yeah. I mean, after this game, he could easily be. I think he's going to be elevated after this game, but maybe not necessarily Arthur level, because that's like favorite character of all time conversation level. I can't wait to Stranger Than Heaven. I cannot wait. What is it? It's going to be like 7 or 8 months till it comes out, and then a couple months after that, I'll play it. I think he doesn't feel comfortable talking to these strangers, but there's a bunch of subtlety in how you get insights into John's views based on how he reacts to them. Seth and his view on life and death, for example. I agree. No, I agree. And we talked about that last week. I think there's a lot of really quiet subtextual stuff that we get for John, but I guess it's just not moved the needle for me in terms of my love for him. I think it's all additive. I think it enriches him. And I think if that continues, he'll definitely be elevated in this game. But if we're talking about him getting to Arthur level, like this to me is a notable elevation material, but it isn't jump up 60 spots material. You know what I mean? So yeah, I definitely agree. But they're not doing Arthur character arc things with this. You know what I mean? It's just a different style, which is I'm fine with. I'm happy with that. I'm glad they don't have two games that are the exact same. I think the contrast between the two are fascinating. I think it's so cool how they're so different from one another. So sorry, you guys mentioned last stream the art and all that sort of stuff and how they were really cool, the community aspect for Red Dead 2. Yuki sent this to me my time late last night. Our wonderful Yuki_Berry. AJ's race with Bonnie. We have Jozu 2.0. We have John frowning, being tossed off. Welcome back, Red Dead Redemption streams. Done by Yuki Cinema. Thank you, as always, Yuki. I loved it. I had a good laugh this morning watching this. Or sorry, looking at this. Thank you so much, Yuki. And like I said before, if anyone has any illustrations or anything to share, like in Red Dead 2, I will always share them. Thank you so much, Yuki. My Steel Ball Run arc, yep. My Spaghetti Western arc. Okay. And then Leobad asked, top 5 character dynamics that caught your eye on first appearance. In Red Dead 1? Or, like, in general? Like, what is the scope of that? I have a question in regards to your video about vibes. Do you still feel the vibes 100% even when you stream a game / manga? So it's definitely, like, I'm not going to pretend that talking to you guys in chat is not different than being in my living room with the lights turned off, headphones in, and just being silent and just engrossing myself, because there's an external element to it, right? So there is a level of like externality to it, but it's the sort of thing where if the game's vibes are strong enough, I will still absolutely be captivated by them. I think Red Dead Redemption 2 is a premium prime example of that, because I would yap so much to you guys about the characters and the themes and the story beats and whatever. But I would consistently stop and just stop talking and just take in the views and the vistas and be encapsulated by that. Sorry, be entranced by that. So there is definitely an element of, okay, after a couple minutes of that, I need to start talking to chat more properly for the interaction element, or to give my thoughts or whatever, and to give my reactions. And it's less one to one with the game. I kind of have to switch my perspective, but I'm absolutely still entranced, 100%. I guess I just have to take myself out of it, but that isn't a negative, because taking myself out of the moment to then talk about the story and then hearing your guys' thoughts and maybe just expressing myself then adds a level of immersion with the story that wouldn't be there if I was by myself. You know what I mean? So, to answer the question, it's definitely different. And there are some games where I wouldn't want the vibes. I wouldn't want the vibes interrupted. There are certain games that I don't want to play on stream, like Final Fantasy VII Re-Trilogy. All those games, when Rebirth came out, I'm like, guys, I'm not streaming that. I'm doing it all on my own. I don't want to be talking to chat. I just kind of want it to be myself. I'm playing through KOTOR and KOTOR 2 right now, and I feel that way about KOTOR. I feel that way about Trails as well. No mic, no cam streams? I mean, maybe. So yeah. AJ hates us? Yeah, it's not the, I think it's a learned skill for me, D. Yeah, definitely, Deluxe. And I think that's why immersion like that is the reason that games are my favorite medium. No, I can't be distracted talking to Kreia. How much gaming do I do every day? Uh, it depends. Mondays, about 7 hours, or 6 to 7 hours. Other days, whenever I can get it in between, other priorities. Top 5 games I wished I could have streamed. So someone actually asked me about this. There's no game that I regret not streaming, but there are definitely games that I wish you guys could have seen my reaction to certain things, or I wish I could have shared it. While not regretting that I wasn't able to, because I wouldn't change my original experience for some of these games at all, because I truly believe that my experiential experience. Oh my god, my experiential experience. My experiential time with these games were perfect as they are. The context, the moment in time was essential to my relationship with those games. So I would say, but there are games where I'm just like, damn, I wish this was on camera. One of them is Danganronpa, the Danganronpa series. I've talked about that before. Another is parts of Expedition 33, although Expedition 33's fandom is full of toxic discourse, so that might have attracted the wrong crowd. So maybe it's a blessing in disguise that I never streamed it as well. Yeah, I just mentioned that, Grootly. I am going to stream Stranger Than Heaven for sure. It's just this crowd, yeah. If it's just this crowd, so Expedition 33, Danganronpa, Cyberpunk 2077. The original Silent Hill 2, and this is a random one, but Final Fantasy X. Oh, no worries, Grootly. Can you imagine what the YouTube comments would have looked like on the E33 VODs? Oh my god. Every streamer I talk to that streams E33 has a miserable time, at least some of the time, with how oh my god, people are so bad about that game. Why FF10 specifically? I don't want to say too much for the experience of you and anyone who might want to play that in the future, but the plot of FF10 and the big emotional moments, I think, are prime stream material. And sharing your experience with others. And I think the setting is so layered and the themes are so layered that it's great discussion material. Witcher 3? Honestly, Witcher 3, I don't feel like I would have wanted to stream it. Witcher 3 is a very vibes-based game. That's true, Yuki. I wouldn't want to spoil anyone who clicks on E33 VODs. It's an MMO, Grootly. It's an MMO. You think Witcher 4 is going to be the same? I would imagine so. I get that, D. I definitely get that. Yeah, whenever you do Expedition 33, if you don't want to attract people like that, good to stay under just chatting, probably. FromSoft, no. I can't stand streaming FromSoft games. I can't. I streamed Elden Ring 2 or 3 times, and I had such a bad time. Because I feel so bad that I die to bosses over and over again. That's the FromSoft thing. You die to bosses over and over. That's what it is, and that's what people watch it for. I get it. I watch other people play it, but I feel so much pressure when I just can't make progress on a boss, and people are watching. I don't like it. I don't like it. Persona? Not really, but I'm really looking forward to streaming Persona 3 Reload. Yeah, FromSoft, I think FromSoft can be very cozy streams, but you need to be in a certain mindset where it's like, it's okay if I don't make tons of progress, and people don't mind, and you have to tell yourself that. And I understand that conceptually, but nonetheless, when I play FromSoft stuff on stream, I feel lots of pressure, and I don't enjoy playing. I love FromSoft games off stream, particularly because the atmosphere and vibes, and I find it very therapeutic to just take on these bosses again and again. But on stream, it's different. That would be fun, Yuki. That would be fun. I think Witcher 3 is such a personal, vibes-based game for me that it's like Final Fantasy VII Re-Trilogy, where I think I would only want to stream Witcher 3 specifically off-stream. Maybe Witcher 4 is different. But I definitely want to check it out in Polish for both games. Yeah, play them in Polish. Yeah, Skellige, oh. Witcher 3 has one of the best video game settings. It might be my favorite, if Night City didn't exist. Did I answer 5? I'll do one or two others for Trish's Redeem in case I didn't answer 5. No, I did answer 5. I did answer 5. Okay, so top 5 character dynamics that caught my eye on first appearance: Dutch and Arthur, Ichiban, sorry, Nishiki and Kiryu, Ichiban and Masato, Gon and Killua, Hinata Kageyama. Stranger Than Heaven. Oh, Priscilla's song, I can imagine. Don't be sorry, Sarah. I purposely didn't pay attention to the dynamic, like I said, and even just through the visuals, it looks incredible. Okay. Now, with Red Dead Redemption, for today's stream, I think we'll conclude the Bill thing. Be better, goat. I think we'll conclude the Bill thing today. But nonetheless, what I'm hoping for, and this isn't me saying if the game doesn't do this, I will be upset or it will be bad or anything, but personally, like my selfish wish, is that we see a bit of the characters I'm more familiar with in their role in the story. And even outside of me having played Red Dead 2, I think the lack of Abigail and Jack, and the lack of the wife that that John talks about, is very weighty. And I think it's being intentionally held back from us. So I would really like to see Abigail and Jack. I would really like to see maybe other characters I'm more familiar with, like Uncle or Sadie or Javier or something. And if I'm a little bit... I'm sure we're going to see Dutch in this game. But if I'm a little bit selfish, maybe we catch a glimpse of him today. Maybe. I don't know. But that doesn't need to happen. I'm just a Dutch guy, you know? Yes, I played side missions off stream. They were pretty cool. Which ones did I do? Oh, wait. Journal. So these are the currently active ones. I've initiated a bunch. Hold on. Who's Dutch? I don't know who that is. I have no clue. But the problem with this is I accidentally pressed X on one of them, and it just skipped a bunch of dialogue, and I need to go back and watch the scene on YouTube. But it just skipped the whole damn thing, because I pressed X on one of them. So, but anyways, the ones I've done, how do I check? Is these the ones I've done? Yes, so there's someone who wanted a plot of land, and it was really funny because he's just like, there's a guy sitting on the plot of land, and I want a deed to it, so try to get it through being nice. Don't threaten him, don't kill him. Please. But as you can see, I killed him. Because my honor was too high, and you guys know what I'm saying. What I said before. Canonically, Arthur had good honor, very high honor. But for me, John is a neutral guy, so I killed him. So I killed him, okay? I need to get the honor down a little bit. It was getting too high. I killed the guy, Hosea's voice actor? I didn't even notice. Anyway, so I did that. Yeah, there was something between a couple here and a man who died. That was interesting. Yeah, I did other things too. I did quite a bit of side stuff, but I guess not all of it's completed. It was pretty cool. It was pretty cool. Oh, just similar sounding, I see. Understandable. So, it wasn't just that I was going, just to be clear, it wasn't just that I was going, I gotta kill someone so John isn't too nice. The guy was being really difficult, and let me finish, and and he just like sent me away. So I'm just like, what happens if like what happens if John in this situation like threatens him? Just points the gun at him. Maybe he gets a little scared and then gives it to us, and I didn't intend to actually kill him there. But I guess there's less variability in the reactions of NPCs in this game, because the guy just started shooting at me, and then I had to kill him, because I was going to die. So yeah, I did a bunch of side stuff. It was cool. But we're going to go to Irish. That's where we're headed. The side stuff has been done. Plot demon is activated. How do I ride? I fully trust your judgment is based narratively. It is for sure. Sorry, I should make the sound a bit louder. There we go. Hold on. I got a message. Pepino, oh my gosh, has sent some art as well. Oh my god. Wow, the crossover, incredible. This newspaper, John, is worth, the prize is $1 jillion. If we can win this, we can go see my goat. I mean, that dastardly villain, Bill. That's what we're going to today. Amazing, Pepino. Sorry. Sorry for immediately putting on a stream in case you didn't. I'm not sure it's fine. I've done it before with your art. Thank you so much. This is amazing. Intimidation, yeah. Oh yeah, I didn't even read that. The chariot race. Maybe we'll race again today. I know, an $1 billion. Thank you so much, Pepino. I gotta save this one and Yuki's from earlier. I think that's natural, Trish.
Come on.
All right, John. Are we gonna see our boy today? Oh gosh. Also, I need to just reiterate that the OST for this game is so good. It's so incredibly different from Red Dead 2, but it's of a similar quality, which is masterful quality. I love the OST in this game. Who's your boy? Bill, Dutch, Jack, all the above, Javier, Uncle, Charles? Oh, there's a stranger here that I wasn't aware of. I'll do it later. Oh, also, I saw this area of the land, and I thought it was worth noting that one of my favorite things about Red Dead 2 was the variability in the biomes and geography. Listen to that music. For sure, Lucian, yeah. It's incredibly atmospheric, Eli. And what I really like is that this game, it doesn't have as much variability, like it doesn't have snow-capped mountains yet. But like, look at this. This place is very reminiscent of the Bayou to me. We've gone from like desert-ish lands to quite lush, wild swamp area. And I really like that. I saw this off stream, this area, and I was really happy with that. My god, what are you doing? Sorry. This feels like the protagonist's point of view of the world. Like, look at this. Is this not like the Bayou? Yeah, and I like that Red Dead Redemption 2 has this ethereal, beautiful, spiritual poetry to it. It's so soft and dreamlike. Whereas this game's a lot harsher. To reflect John.
Yeah. Come on. Get in close, you coward.
Yeah, it's a different type of swamp, but like, look at this. I like this a lot. Oh, there was a duel. It's fine. Okay, Irish is in here. Yeah, it's very bleak.
How you doing?
And there's also a question here. There are people here, why aren't you killing them? Oh, just hold on. It's early. Okay, so there's...
I saw my boss kiss a man. I'd say some blanket for being strict.
Who's... Is Irish upstairs? Where's Irish?
Excuse me, mister.
Oh.
Don't you mess with me.
Oh, sorry. Oh, he's over here. Oh, that doesn't look good.
Up, sister. Put them.
Irish, what are you doing?
Thank you so
Who the
much.
hell are you?
Give me that. I'm your old friend Amnesia.
Oh, good. Blimey.
And I've come to tell you, if you ever pretend to forget my name or your debt to me again, I'll make sure you reach heaven before these two ladies. Now get down there.
Oh, Mr. Marston.
Get his ass,
How
Sean.
are you?
Ashamed. Ashamed to know you. The hell's wrong with you, robbing these gentlewomen and ladies of the Lord?
I thought they was doxies.
Ladies, I'm sorry about this man. He's unfortunately lost his mind to the demon drink. At least I hope he has, and he wasn't this stupid all along. So, please excuse us.
I like that a lot from
Now,
John.
Irish.
And it's hard
The
not to think
galley
of
gun doesn't
Sister
work.
Calderon.
You find that rather upsetting, don't you?
Oh, heartbreaking. Which is why I was just coming to see you when the drink got the better of me. Come on. I know where we can find the parts for you. Mother-fucking Mary.
How about a drink or two, mister?
I'll
It's
have
so-
to politely decline this time, ma'am.
Oh,
What you looking at? What you looking at? Huh?
thank you so much, Hug Me Eli, for gifting a sub to Lolo. Thank you very much.
Drunk as I am, my pricks are in fine working order.
What a lusty specimen you are. I like that.
That fresh air's got me head spinning like a top. Can't be good for a fella.
Shut up, you lazy drunk, before I stop your head spinning with a bullet.
I resent that, Johnny. I've been working like a beaver on your behalf.
You've been working like a weasel on my behalf. Bushwhacking defenseless ladies of the cloth? You must have been raised on sour milk, Irish.
What are you talking about? I'm a good Catholic boy.
You're a booze-blind coward.
And you're a hypocrite, Marston. You've robbed just as many innocent folks as me.
I tried to only rob those who had more than they deserved.
Christ, the church has more money than anybody.
Where are we going, Irish?
Just to the warehouse here in Thieves Landing. I'm telling you, Johnny boy, it's all set up. We're meeting this pal of mine at the back door of the office. Hobble-tongued feller by the name of Shaky.
And he's got the ammunition we need?
Jesus, stop fretting, will you? I knows about guns front, back, and sideways.
You're gonna be real familiar with mine if things keep on this way.
I miss Sean too. A couple of things really quick is, as we're walking through here, I just realized what this game reminds me of, and it's Witcher 2, actually. The environments remind me a lot of the graphical style and world of Witcher 2. Specifically, one part of Witcher 2. The swampy part. I forget what the actual town is called. But the more swampy, muddy place. Flotsam, yes. It reminds me a lot of that. And also what Blackhawk said, which is, it's so cool how John is legit believable as an archetypal Western badass in this, after we saw how immature he used to be in 2. I love the continuity of his character into becoming this, because I think maybe they were just playing into Western tropes initially. Who knows? Regardless, it doesn't really matter. But either way, the way they wrote him in Red Dead 2 made the flow into this feel very natural, given his experiences and what he's been through. And it makes him have more weight than he would otherwise.
This is it. Come on, Smiler.
The epilogue is so good for that.
Well, I'll be buggered. This door was supposed to be unlocked. Oh, well, we'll go around the back. Shaky's probably waiting for us there.
I'm beginning to lose my patience.
Poor John having to deal with these people.
I'm starting to think you're soft on me, Johnny boy. Can't even sneeze these days without you being there to catch the drips.
This is your last chance, you good-for-nothing shyster. You've already wasted too much of my time.
This is how he wanted to be when he abandoned the gang for a year, the only other time he was completely alone. Yeah, and I'm sure he was never like this when he did. This is probably what he envisioned idealistically.
All right,
but
we should
but
be
it's
able to
very
get in
fitting
there. Stick with me and keep quiet.
that maybe this was kind of what he wanted to be, but now that he is this, I think it's probably the most the darkest time of his life, maybe.
Arrangements, and he'll...
Probably.
Oh, shite. Sounds like Shaky's only gone and got himself found out.
All right. Now all we have to do is find out who you work with. You hear me? Shaky, you wretched fucking son of a whore. Suck my again! Oh!
Labor relations don't sound like they're exactly at an all-time high. You sneak in and get poor Shaky loose. I'll go get the wagon. Good luck, Marston. He's a good man, that Shaky.
I'll be waiting out by the front gate with the wagon. Good luck.
Sure. I think it's quite sad how he said that it hurts to think about Abigail now. It's miserable. I actually find that so sad. Which is why I miss her so much. I really miss Abigail. It was so fun to see how much she grew on me. Not that I disliked her in the beginning, but in the beginning I was just like, yeah, she's cool, you know? But just through the voice acting, the relationship with John, the emotions captured through her presentation, she slowly but surely became one of my favorite characters in all of Red Dead 2, and now I just miss her so much. Metal Gear time, which means blow up everyone like I did in 3.
Hey, you hear that?
Oh. Oh. How do I get in? Uh-oh. Oh, here. Okay, are we meant to be quiet here? I think we can... I don't think we have to. Oh, John, why'd you scream like that?
I'm gonna give you Jesse good and hard.
They're missing him. You're not hitting him, sir. Okay, let me kill one of them. Oh, shit! Oh!
Get these ropes off me before they come back.
Thank you for your kindness, mister. I thought I was dead, man.
My kindness is only as good as the bullets you can fetch up for me and your friend Irish. Let me down, and you'll be a dead man.
This is gonna be one hell of a fight.
Let's head for the door. Follow me.
There's so many dots on my screen right now. Oh my god.
You clearly don't like me much.
That Winchester appears on to make short work of him. Who's making for fun? Shake it now. No, you don't.
Oh my god, John. John, no. There we go.
I'm gonna kiss you, then rob you.
Oh shit.
Come on, let's finish these sons of bitches. All right, let's get out of here while we got the chance.
Shaky almost got shawned? Oh no.
I'll cover you.
Okay, sure. I don't find myself looting as much as I did in Red Dead 2, and I don't know if that's gonna punish me or not. Abigail will be so proud. When are we gonna see, Beecher's Hope? I miss it. I miss... John, we gotta get you back home, my guy. Where's Ross? Ross, where are you at? This game is so like bold for the way it tells its story, man. Yeah, I like that a lot. Where you just get bullets if you walk over bodies.
Shit, we gotta get out of here.
Shocky's fun. I like Shocky. Oh my god, he's right there. Oh shoot! Oh my gosh. Or Shaky. Yeah, it's their house. I miss our wife. Oh my god, I love him. Did you see how he just shot that? He just shot blind, hoping it would do something.
Look out over there! I've seen something!
Another honest day's work. Sorry, partner.
You almost held my hand.
Now we're even.
Half even, Shaky. You still owe me for them morphine pills to calm your nerves. Shaky.
You'll get your half. More, you dirty fucking snake.
All right, gentlemen.
You asshole! Irish! What the
Fucking. Fuck.
Oh, my virgin ears.
All right, hop on. I'll get us out of here. Come
Can I
on,
hang out with
time we was
Shaky?
making
I like him
plans.
much better.
Did you have fun in there, you and Shaky?
I killed a lot of men for this damn machine gun of yours.
I'm sorry I missed all the dramas.
You always miss all the drama. There must be cobwebs growing on that holster of yours.
Someone's got to drive the wagon, don't they? Teamwork, Johnny boy. That's my game, not just the glory like you.
I know, it's a great way to speedrun making a character unlikable, is to have them make fun of a speech impediment like that. Oh my god.
Shoot those bastards! I'm gonna hit for McFarlane!
Do you want to die?
They're not giving up, are they?
Look at all these alive horses. I am not harming a single hair on a horse head.
I don't like this, Marston.
For now.
Beating like a bloody drum.
Just drive, Irish. You're acting like a schoolgirl. I'm telling you,
Not very
Irish,
neutral.
that machine gun had better work after all this.
Don't you worry. You won't find a finer piece of artillery west of Dublin. Get that fella on the bridge. Jesus, we really... Feathers back there.
Whoa, that was raw! What the hell? That was sick!
Jesus, somebody wants that.
Oh my
Real
god! That was cinema.
I don't know if I can take the charge. They're shooting right at me. Sakes alive. How many are there?
That was crazy.
Hell of a team, me and you. We should consider making this a more permanent partnership.
I think I've about had my fill of liars in this life, partner.
Well, I think you're ready for part martyr. You got enough ammunition here to take down a small country, fella.
I'm gonna need it. Bill Williamson's got himself an army.
So I guess this is where we part ways, Johnny Marston.
Or maybe not, friend. You're gonna be right alongside me when I take on that fort. After all you put me through, it's time you pull the damn trigger for once. Show me what a big, bad killer you really are.
Yes, of course. What am I thinking? Don't worry, you can count on me. I just hope I don't steal all your glory. Wouldn't be right or proper. Impressive, Marston. We'll have Wes Dickens's wagon rigged and ready to go soon enough.
So is it time then? Yeah, the impact of the gunplay and the shots and the feel of it is very, very different in this game compared to Red Dead 2. And I really like both. I really like both takes and how they complement each game's style. Okay. Aha. All right.
Hello there.
Red Dead 1 feels more gamey. Someone was in the comments of one of the VODs saying that. And you guys, I think a couple of you guys were saying it last week as well. And I get that, yeah. I definitely feel that. More of a punch to it? Yeah, it does. Yeah, for sure.
Peak fiction.
You're not a balloon. You're not a balloon floating after each impact. Yeah, it's a very different feel, and I don't really prefer one or the other. Ooh, look at that. Oh my god. I don't really prefer one or the other at the moment, and I doubt that I will in the end. Hello, Crispo. Thank you for the 100 bits. I have not played The Wolf Among Us. I actually think it's on my stream plans document. Oh my god. I think it's on my stream plans document as something I could do on stream. Thank you, Sarah. But yeah, you can check my backlog if you're ever interested in what I played. But I am always happy to answer, of course. But yeah, I've not played it. I've heard it's good. I definitely want to check it out someday. Oh, newspaper shit. I didn't look. Well, let's see. Fort Mercer. Okay, we'll do it after Fort Mercer. I'll check. I still can't get over Bill being this big bad. Best written Telltale. I've not played a ton of Telltale, but I do like the Walking Dead ones. Yeah, The Walking Dead's good. I kind of obsessed about those games when I first discovered them. Not all of them? Is that right? Batman. There's some Game of Thrones. Yeah, season 1 of The Walking Dead specifically. Uh-oh. The third one's quite bad, and I have many issues with 2, but I still love it. 1's still the best, and 4 is alright. I didn't even know there were 4. I think I only knew of 3. Yeah, I've not played very many. I played maybe 2 or 3. And I've watched people play the others. Borderlands.
John?
Marshal? Gentlemen!
Oh, what a crew.
It's time. We must go.
Why? What's happening?
Seth has managed to get himself inside. But we can't leave it too long.
Oh my god, we have to
Soon
save him.
Realize how very curious he is and remove him from the premises. Or slit his throat and watch him bleed to death. But for a minute, he will delight and amuse them. That's when he'll get us inside.
Okay.
Marshals of the law, when the shooting starts, take that as your cue to start awarding each other medals.
Huh?
I mean, take that as a cue to get inside and clean up the mess.
Oh. All I care about is Williamson. It is vital we stop him.
Agreed. That man is a stone-cold killer.
Williamson's a proud fool.
He
The question
is.
is which will win out between his pride and his instinct for survival.
I feel like one of our crew is dying. I hope it's not, God, what's his name?
Ensconce yourself
They
in the
just said it.
wagon, John, so that we can make our grand entrance.
I predicted a death. Seth, yes, Seth.
Come on!
Let's go!
Just a bunch of clowns and out-of-time men. It's cool how lame these allies on...
I
Yeah,
tell you otherwise. That scoundrel Seth
It really
better
is
not
so
let us
different.
down. Once we're inside and I've lulled our adversaries into a false sense of security with some beguiling sales patter, I will give you the signal.
What signal?
The moment you hear a sharp rap on the side of the wagon, rise like the phoenix and start shooting like you've never shot before. This is it, my dear boy. A moment of truth. Me and you, John. One last time into the breach. This is going to have to be the performance of my life. I hope my nerves don't get the better of me. I'll be honest with you, John. I'm a little jittery. John? John?
It reeks of miracles back here.
Thank God. I'll be ready with that machine gun, my dear boy. I'll be a sitting duck in there.
Yeah, the contrast between the gangs, it is very noteworthy. And yes, cigarettes. So many things remind me of Sean in this game for some reason.
Hey there! Come on in! Come on in! Welcome to my humble abode! Come on! Yeah!
Greetings, my good men. What would you say if I said immortality was at hand? What would you say if I told you I could teach you to fly? What would you say if I told you I could turn a man into a beautiful woman? Impossible, yes, once, but no more. Gentlemen, I bring you wisdom from the East. I have here in this wagon some of the finest goods, the best medicines, and the newest inventions available for you and your families. Exotic trinkets from the far reaches of the earth, elixirs that give vigor and strength. And for you men of physical skill and athletic physique, this miraculous elixir can keep the muscles supple and relax the cords. It loosens the joints.
Maybe he's
and
not
gives
so
a feeling
bad.
of vigor and freshness to the whole system. Why, some men have reported to me that after drinking it for 1 month, they can chew through steel.
Seth, be careful. Oh my god. Holy shit. Oh my god. Oh my god. TNT. Oh my god. Where is it? Oh, you're right there. Okay. Oh my god, this is bad. The rain!
I'm never making it out of here!
Dickens, what did you expect?
How many are there?
Oh, the mood, what the hell? This reminds me so much of, of taking on, Milton in the swamp. Bill?
Dear God, what are you waiting for?
There's no one to shoot at. This is crazy. Hold the music.
Over there!
Boy, get ready to die today. I kill you.
I see one!
Where?
Come on, blast those things.
He might be bugged, yeah. I see it, like I see his dot.
Chaos.
Oh my gosh, thank you so much.
Let her rip, goddammit!
I thank you so much, Hug Me Eli. I don't know what to do. Are you still not dead? I can get off. Can I get off? Can I get off? I don't know how. Oh. How do I get off? Why? I tried it. I don't think I can. I think I should reload, yeah. Oh, what the hell? Oh. Like, he's right there. Okay, you know what? I think I should reload. I don't know what to do. Thank you, Hug Me Eli, for the 10 gifted subs during that. Thank you so much. Shoot Dickens to fail a mission? Yo. Oh. 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 Oh! Wait, that's our ally. He really is immortal. Shoot the wagon? I don't know what to do. I think I have to reload. Shooting the horses? What was that? What was that? I can't believe what I'm seeing. Yeah, I think the game's bugged. Hey, Joker. I'm really enjoying Red Dead 1. The game just seems to have bugged in an incredibly climactic moment. Welcome in. Okay, you know what? I think this is unsalvageable. There's blood coming out of this wagon. Okay, how do I do this? Game? Load. Are you kidding me? This sucks. 14 minutes ago. Well, that wasn't super long ago, right? I have no other choice, I think. You saw the guy's hat? Where? Where is he? On the walls? A little bit to the left.
Come on! Blast those sons of...
That? Alright, let's load it. Let's load it. I don't know what to do. Here, let's load the auto, because it's all I can do. Are you... Where am I? Okay, okay.
Hello.
Okay, that's not that bad. I thought I had to do the Irish thing again.
Come on. Come on, easy up now.
That sucks. I know, we lost the rain. It's okay, I think we'll get it back. I know, it is a shame. I love the sequence, though. The rain won't come back? Was that random? Damn, I thought that was, scripted. That sucks. That's too bad. Ooh, look at this, though. We'll see. Okay. Okay, please don't glitch this time, game.
Easy. Let's go.
Thank you so much. Sorry, let me properly say thank you to Eli for the 10 gifted subs. Thank you so much. Sorry, I was in the midst of a lot of stuff. Thank you very much. I really appreciate it, Eli. If you got one, please enjoy. And thank you, Yuki, for gifting a sub to Monobagel. Enjoy that, Monobagel. Thank you so much, Yuki.
John?
Marshal.
It's raining now,
Stay
yeah.
put, till I tell you otherwise. That scoundrel Seth had better not let us down. Once we're inside and I've lulled our adversaries into a false sense of security with some beguiling sales patter, I will give you the signal.
What signal?
The moment you hear a sharp rap on the side of the wagon, rise like the phoenix and start shooting like you've never shot before. This is it,
Also,
my dear
thank you,
boy.
Insanilum,
Moment of
for the
truth.
20
Me
streak.
and you, John. One last time into the breach. This is going to have to be the performance of my life. I hope my nerves don't get the better of me. I'll be honest with you, John, I'm a little jittery. John? John?
It reeks of miracles back here.
Thank God. I'll be ready with that machine gun, my dear boy. I'll be a sitting duck in there.
Focus on the right so we don't glitch. I need to keep looking at the right, yeah. The infamous spaghetti code of Red Dead Redemption. Is that right?
Let's see how they
Oh god! Oh my god. Oh.
This is getting intense.
Hello, hello. Hello?
For Christ's sakes, John, start shooting!
Start shooting? I can't focus on the right yet. Okay. Oh, hello. He's over here. Get up. Get up.
I'm never making it out of here!
Okay, now I gotta look over here.
Why are they all shooting at me?
Okay. You don't you dare glitch over here.
For the love of God, John, shoot!
There you are. Okay. Oh, we did it. That was him, though. I think that was him. Why didn't you show up before, buddy?
Fucking dang pig! Them cocksucking son bitches escaped the other side of the fort.
All right, let's go. Let's find those bastards.
Oh my god, okay. This is so cool. Let's just get some money. It's a known bug which prevents him from spawning. Really? Wow. How lucky. See ya, Dickens.
He nearly got me.
Oh. Oh, I didn't know if someone was there.
Eyes up, boys.
Oh.
Here they come.
Oh. And love. Where am I going?
Stick with me, Marston! Let's go, Marston!
Where are you? Down here? Are you okay? Is he okay?
That's the last of them. We still can't find Williamson anywhere.
Hey, it's the snake oil guy! Gentlemen, let me in, for goodness sake! That fool must be hiding.
Men, it is time to start tearing this place apart and find out where he's cowering!
A sense of urgency here, please.
Open the gate! It's the snake oil guy!
Get the goddamn gate open and lock it behind him!
Oh, we've got company, gentlemen. These scoundrels have got reinforcements riding this way.
Oh my good lord above! There must be 100 of them!
More? Oh, guys, I don't think I can. I don't know if I can spare horses with this. Ooh! Oh my god! That one felt malicious? Never! Oh my... Look, that horse survived. Look. Killed every horse. Not every single one. Okay, go free. Go free. Oh, hello. Look, there's two horses just chilling there.
Bill ain't here.
Yeah, Bill has an army.
Hold on! Oh, darn, I missed it.
Mr. Marston, we got a live one. He says, Bill's already run off to Mexico yesterday morning.
You'll never get him. Javier Escuela. He's gone to see Javier Escuela. That should make things interesting. Where in Mexico?
How should I know?
Oh! Where in Mexico, you little shit? Someplace near
Oh my god, I miss Javier.
I think he said. That's bandit country.
Chupa feckin' Rosa. Well, I'll take you there, John. I'm real popular down there. You just meet me at the ferry. I've got lots of friends down south.
Yeah, quite a reunion.
Irish.
I'll just get me things.
I'm sorry about this, John. I guess you'll be heading to Mexico?
So it would seem. How is it down there?
Wonderful. A sweet, peace-loving people with the love of social justice. May you always find coin in your pocket. It's been a pleasure spending time with you, boy.
You too, Mr. West Dickens. Marshal?
All right, boys. That's enough.
Is that it with our ragtag crew now? Are they just done? That felt like the end of the first arc. Whoa. Also, God Yusuf says, the horses that survive now tell war stories to their horse friends about AJ. No, man! I did kill a few horses. I will admit that. But look! Look, these ones are fine. Oh. Oh. We got some matters to attend to before heading. Oh, do we? Cool. Okay. Guide me. We need to call AJ the Beast Titan? Okay, I legit saw this, like, wagon and thought it was a horse's head. And I thought it was just standing there. I was really happy, but... 2 strangers missions around the McFarlane's ranch and a newspaper. Hello, Gasinoff. Thank you for the streak. F. AJ and killing horses, F dynamic. Okay, okay, so that's the main quest over there with Irish. So, stranger mission. McFarlane's Ranch, you said, okay. This one? And I assume something else somewhere. That's one of them? Okay. And then it's by Irish. And when we're over there, I can check for a newspaper too. You know what? I'll go here to check for a newspaper on the way. Killing horses or killing rabbits? Rabbits. The rabbits had more intentionality to it. The horses here, it was just unfortunate, you know? Oh. Okay, sorry. I'm in a gang hideout. My heart. The game forced me to. In an ideal world, I would not be killing any of these. I don't want to kill rabbits, but I'm just saying the game forced John to do it with intentionality such that I would never even see the end of the story. With the horse one, it was just an unfortunate byproduct, you know? Oh my god! What the fuck?! What was that?! What the hell was... Is that a cougar too? What the fuck?! Where is it?! Oh my god!! No!! Oh my god! It's the fucking cougar! He did it for the rabbits! This is insane! It's... The cougar is the karma! I guess you're right, Lolo. That was insane. What now? Is that a raccoon? What is this? Oh my god! What is this? What is this? I'm not gonna shoot it, but what is it? What is this animal? What is this animal? Kill it? No. What is this? Is it a rabbit with deer? What is this? It's a jackalope. I don't even know what that is. A jackalope. Wow. That's cool. Rare drop. It looks like it. Try building a house and there'll be a whole gang of cougars ready to deal with you. I suppose. Hold on. Let's save. No, I can't. I'm not going to kill the jackalope. Let's go to the waypoint. That was insane. Okay, McFarlane's Ranch. Is there a newspaper somewhere here? I think there was a guy with news. It's really rainy. He might not be available. I just want a newspaper! He's not even selling it. Howdy! Did you not see what just happened, sir? This is insane. Okay, let's go to... I can't get a newspaper right now. Daytime newspaper? Okay, I need to let the time pass. Can I camp out here? I love the vibes, the thunder, the lightning, the storm. I can't let time pass. Well, we can come back later after the stranger mission, maybe? Oh, I have to save. Well, it's a dog. Okay. Let's... God, what a big ranch. When I was a dumb kid playing Red Dead 1, a cougar killed my horse, and I didn't know fast travel was a thing, because I wasn't reading, so I walked on foot for 45 IRL minutes until I found a wild horse and had to tame it. Now Red Dead Redemption cougars give me PTSD even in 2. Honestly, you played Red Dead, like, in survival mode. That's incredible. Kudos. God, Usopp. That's unbelievable. You know, the stranger's over here. Let me just go to the stranger. Let's just go to the stranger. We'll get the newspaper after. They don't sell when it's raining. Fair enough. Honestly, I wouldn't either. Oh. There was something. Whatever. Okay, what's the stranger doing?
What brings you out this way?
What you searching for, partner?
I've been gathering some flowers for my wife. She's waiting for me back in the cabin.
That's very sweet of you.
And we've been together 50 years now, me and my darling Annabelle. She's always loved these wild feverfew that grow around this place. You know. But she's getting on now in years, and it's hard for her to get up and about. So I wanna bring her a lovely bouquet for our anniversary.
I've seen quite a few flowers in my travels, if you'd like to help.
Oh, yeah. Listen, these old fingers ain't what they used to be. Yeah, I'd love it. Sure, bring me any pretty ones you find, huh?
What? I don't know where any of these flowers are. Okay, hold on. So I can go back to McFarland's ranch. I can save and let time pass. I can go back to McFarland's ranch. I can look for the other stranger mission and all the while look for flowers to pick. If you ever see flowers, it won't hurt to pick them up. Okay, so just whenever I see flowers throughout the game, just pick them up. How do I check my inventory? It's worth doing? Okay. I don't even know how to check my inventory. I know, I like that John offered to help too. And I like that he's a wife guy. Sarah said, John, take notes. They show up on the mini-map. Yeah, I've seen them before. I think I have maybe one or two, but I'd never had any reason to pick them before. Okay, let's save. for time to pass. Yes, could you tell me the location of the other one? But I'll head to the McFarland Ranch first, and then try to get the newspaper, and then I'll head to the other thing. But yes, that would be great. They show and disappear on the map. I'll keep an eye out. I think I saw one, like, really recently. Oh, there's one. Oh my god. This is something. Wild feverfew. I don't know, like, how I can check how many I have. Maybe in the... Flowers for a lady. It doesn't tell me how many I have. You can buy a map on the store that reveals all the flowers around the area for a few minutes. That's pretty... okay. What the f... Oh my god. Oh, the inventory, okay. I'll do it in a second. Newspaper? Hello, sir.
You're getting my spurs tangled. Just goes to show. Most kind.
Bonnie's here. She was kidnapped. She'd escaped death. What? Initial reports seem to indicate that it was a crime of passion, but Miss McFarland is a spinster of 29 years, well past marriageable or childbearing age. So this appears implausible. Bro, you're 29, you are well past it. Travel in Mexico is difficult. Okay, this is cool. Losing faith in the government. I guess according to this newspaper, Yuki. You got yourself a fine pair of eyes. What? Norman? Okay, I don't know if there's anything super specific. John's. But I really like the, You want some kidney beans? Yeah, sure. The, background lore and world building. Blackwater. Cool, okay. Nice. Thank you, Yuki. I will, I'll check on that next, like, natural pause. Thank you so much. Okay, cool. So where would the other stranger be? Let me see. Maybe now it's daytime and it's on the map. Around here. So this means this is the guy I need to get more flowers in return. It's on the way to Coots Chapel. If you look on your map, you can just ride towards that direction, and it should show up when you're close. Okay, Coots Chapel. I'll go in that direction. And let me see the inventory. Yeah, right, there we go. Provisions. Wild feverfew. Do I only have one? I guess I do. Me too, I love the sound of it. It's so, it's so tactile.
Let's go.
Horse.
Let's go.
It's so good, Declan. Oh, there it is, I think. Is that it? I know you? Who are you? Whoa. Whoa.
Let's go.
Look at the view. Whoa.
I've been waiting for you.
Who the hell are you?
I know who you are, Marston.
What? You haven't even seen me. You haven't even turned around.
Oh. I've been waiting for you.
Who are you? Okay, hold on. Let me check out the illustration Yuki did before we do. Oh my god. Oh my god. The divine karmic punishment of Cougar with Yuki's cat in the background too. That is so good. That is incredible. That's literally what happened. I was punished for my sins of being forced, and I maintain I was forced to kill the rabbits and the horses. But the cougar doesn't discriminate. Incredible. That's 3 I have to add now. That's amazing. Thank you so much, Yuki. I always have a choice? I think I firmly think that I didn't have a choice with the rabbits. I don't think I could have beat the game without killing the rabbits. I know, I love the cat in the background. The cat Biza? Beautiful. Thank you, Yuki. Okay, sorry. Let's I need to recenter. I needed some artistry to get me ready for this guy who knows John.
Hello, John. John Marston.
Do I know you?
I hope so. I seem to know you.
I'm pretty good at remembering faces.
Are you? Do you remember Hattie McCourt's face?
Who?
She was a girl Dutch Vanderlyn shot in the head on that raid on the ferry a few years back.
Oh my
Same one you got
god.
shot on. Pretty girl, until her eye was hanging out by a thread of tendon and her brain was plastered over a wall.
Not really.
Then why would you remember me, friend? You've forgotten far more important people than me.
What's your game, friend?
Yeah,
I have a
Blackwater.
game, John. Listen, Sometimes I just wish I'd known more about life. Wish I'd had better guidance. A friend of mine is drunk as a skunk in the saloon on Thieves' Landing. I think he's gonna be unfaithful to his dear wife. Why don't you head over there and see if you can advise him how best to proceed?
What do you think I am?
I know what you are, John. Just if you've got the time, friend. Well, are you gonna do what I asked?
Who the hell are you? This is crazy interesting.
What are you waiting for? Don't tell me you've gone soft in your old age.
So I meant to... A man is drunk who's about to cheat on his wife in... Shoot, what did he say? I don't remember where he said. Thieves' Landing? Thieves' Landing. Well, it's not showing up on the map. Oh, no, it is. It is. It's this purple thing. Okay, let's go there. That was crazy. The Blackwater thing continues to haunt. Are we going to do what we asked? Yeah. Hell yeah, we are. Oh my gosh. No worries, Yuki. I saw it came through late. Thank you again so much. Let's go. The voice actor is chilling. And you've forgotten far more important people than me. Like, who is that? I wonder if he's in Red Dead 2. In some way. And yeah, John seems to have just forgotten about the girl, which is interesting. Arthur can never... Arthur oppressed it. Sorry, Arthur would never let himself forget it, but... The gentleman must be the mysterious stranger's friend. You should give him some advice. Here? It's been 12 years? There's very formative things that happened to me 12 years ago that I remember very distinctly. I think John forgetting about that tells you a lot about him and the way he's approached time passing. And his direction going forward. What? What? Hello?
My horse just got rustled. People under me.
Sorry, we're neutral. We're gonna help this guy.
Careful. Not many men feel safe ignoring you. I wish we could get some decent looking showgirls to come around.
Throw the dice?
Yeah, it completely haunted Arthur. Sorry, is it? I know you. Okay, so it's not this one. It's you. Wait, where? Oh, he's outside.
You and me, sweetheart.
So the quest is the man did not explicitly say to stop him, just to advise him on how to best proceed. We should, Osen. Okay, well, I think John would tell him not to. Discourage him. John loves his wife.
No problem if I just
Excuse me, mister.
Yeah, what the hell do you want?
Look, don't ask how, but I know what you're about to do. You don't want to do this.
The hell are you talking about?
You know what I'm talking about, mister. I'm just here to say I don't think you should go through with it. Your wife, she loves you.
Shit, mister. I don't know who or what you are, but...
Wow.
I guess I'm grateful. I guess you're right. I was raised better than this.
Don't mention it. Go on now.
It's complete. That's it? I imagine there's more to it. I think if I go to this area, I can proceed to do plot now if I want. Okay, if I go back to this area, will he be back? Because I will, this guy intrigues me. I want to go back if he will be back. Who knows? Okay, we gotta check it out. We gotta check it out. Oh, I didn't read what it said in the top. Crap. Oh my god, Josu! Oh my god! That was crazy! Oh, I can't go this way. Can I camp here? Nope.
Come on.
Well, you know what? Let's check it out. That's so far away. Surely I can camp somewhere here.
Yeah.
Oh, hello. Oh, nice. Okay, we have two.
Come on.
First time I lassoed him and swung him off the cliff with my horse. Oh my gosh. I wonder what the stranger would have said about that. This guy is chilling me to my bone. Like, who are you? This quest reminds me so much of the random quests throughout Red Dead 2 that have no distinct payoff and are just elements of strangeness of the world, like the ghost in the bayou, or the woman in the Braithwaite by the Braithwaite Manor, who's in the shed. What? Oh my god! Okay, let's save you.
God bless. You're an angel.
You just trampled over. Okay.
Be a Christian and let me go.
Be a Christian. I'll let you go, yeah.
Thank you so much.
You should stay away from men like that.
Great advice, John. You should stay away from men like that. Hey, Potato, how are you? I know, you've forgotten far more important people than me? That's like my favorite line in the game so far. It's such a gut punch for that guy to suddenly bring up the vivid details of the past like that. Right when we've seen John lean a bit towards being nostalgic for Dutch, he gets slapped by reality by this random man in a top hat. It's crazy. It's actually insane. And you mentioned it before, but yeah, something we went back and forth about all the time in Red Dead 2 is, was it always inevitable for Dutch? Did he always have this within him? Or did Micah cause it to happen? And what we eventually, I mean, I talked about it in my video on Red Dead 2 as well, but what we ultimately came to was that I think it was inevitable that Dutch was going to go that way, considering his psychological situation, his penchant for violence even before, even if it didn't get to that point consistently. It maybe would have taken longer, but I think it was always inevitable regardless. Micah just ended up being a huge catalyst of evil. Thanks, Sarah. Okay. But I think, to me, Dutch would have always ended up that way. Okay. Huh. Doesn't look like there's anything here. Wait, am I even in the right place? I think I am. I think he was over here. Yeah, he was over here. He was around here. Doesn't look like it. Who are you? Come back to me! It said it's a continuous string of missions in that message? Okay. Alright, we'll get back to it then. Yeah, Hosea was essential for everything about Dutch. That I miss him line always gets me. It turned me into a uriner. I am a uriner. Just, I'm now a uriner for stranger. Like, who are you?
Let's go.
Oh! Where's the flowers? Oh, it's here.
That's the flower.
I should add stranger to the tier list. Okay, so I have the feverfew. Oh, shoot. Now I just need the, red sage and desert sage. Okay.
Come on.
He has immense aura. Stranger is legit my favorite character in Red Dead 1, outside of John. And maybe Bill. Stranger than heaven. Oh, man. I can't stop thinking about it.
Let's go. Yeah.
Hope you're well, by the way, Nino. Yeah, we were talking about it earlier. My God. I know. Imagine when it actually comes out. We're obsessing over the trailer like this. Imagine when it's actually out.
Come on. Yeah.
I am enjoying very much. Thank you. Yeah, imagine we play all the Metal Gear Solid and then we go straight into Stranger Than Heaven. I think there might, unless the Metal Gear Solid games take me a long time, which I wouldn't be upset about.
Wonder what
But-
happened here.
But I think I might have to do a series in between, which I'm sure will be amazing too. But imagine if we just went from Metal Gear Solid to Stranger Than Heaven. I love it so much, Groovy. I really, almost as interested as I am in the plot, I'm just as interested in the stranger.
Yes, well, that's what makes you such an interesting fellow, Mr. Irish. Ah, Mr. Marston, I've come to wish you well. How
Me
are
neither,
you, sir?
Trish.
I'm okay.
It seems that our friend Mr. Irish here is well connected south of the border.
Oh, it's true. They love me down there. It's like a second home. I've got more friends than you could shake a stick at, should you so desire.
So you know the way.
Oh, it's easy. We just get on me raft here and let the current sweep us away to paradise. Come on then, Dovey.
Hey, Mr.
I'm
Glyra.
not sure your idea of paradise and mine are quite the same, Irish.
Relax. We'll have a great time and we'll find your man Williamson, no bother.
I hope so.
Hey, come on now. Look at it this way. I know we ain't exactly old pals, but, you know, have I ever done you wrong?
No, but not through lack of trying.
Hey!
Well, you boys have fun down there. I shall miss you, John Marston.
Thank you. Where are you headed?
Oh, me? Oh, London or Paris or maybe Peking. I'm a traveling man, sir. This land is much too small for the likes of me.
Well, try not to get yourself killed.
Oh, well, yes, we men of science are not a very loved bunch in this land of myth and superstition. I'm off to the civilized world where men like myself are revered and given medals. Ha!
Have fun.
The same to you, sir. The same to you.
Can we push him in the water? Enjoy the podcast, Mr. Glara.
Nice of you to turn up for once, Irish.
What do you mean?
In usual fashion, you conveniently missed all the action at Fort Mercer.
What can I say? I woke up with me head in a pair of tits, and it felt ill-mannered not to get reacquainted with him.
At least you got your priorities straight.
You know me, Johnny boy. I'll be late to me own funeral. They say God invented whiskey to stop the Irish from ruling the world. Well, I'll be buggered backwards.
Oh.
There's too many of them. Cut the rope. We'll drift downriver.
Oh, my good Lord.
What? We're right there!
Can I remember on the last visit to Mexico? All right, I'll beach this floating tinderbox once we lose these funds a bit. Reload from that box in the back if you need to.
Oh my gosh. Oh my...
For the love of God!
This is crazy.
Sakes alive!
I am not shooting at shit. There we go.
I just have to fuck all your daughters. Keep your eyes peeled. They're all along the bay.
It's just me and you, partner.
We good?
Bloody Nara!
Oh! Whoa! Whoa! That was crazy.
Look left, on top of the cliff. I see you.
This ain't exactly the reception I was expecting.
They're not ones to forgive and forget, these fellas.
Oh my god, there's so many.
Some peckers to be sucking.
What the hell will do to these fellas?
I recall it was something to do with money, and possibly some misunderstanding that a fella's daughter was the deep basis. Go to hell, you damn pointless bat!
Oh my god.
I want that money fair and square!
You ain't gonna win this!
Okay, where did you say the reload, the bullets were? Oh my god. Whatever, I guess. Oh, Irish talking about Mexico being his idea of paradise. John saying their ideas of paradise are different as he moves further south away from Beecher's Hope.
So-called friends have nearly got me killed. I thought you said they loved you over here.
They do. At least the lassies do. Oh, them big brown eyes. Turn stone into butter they would.
John
And
is
Mexicans
so
know how to make
miserable.
A bottle of liquor too. Oh, that pulque? Now there's a drink as would take the frost out of a frosty morning. Oh, you're gonna have some fun.
Oh, a different repeater, I see.
Well, I'm glad to be back. This place is a wild devil's paradise.
Apart from the fellas trying to kill you.
Down here they call me El Rato, the cat, on account of me stealth and cunning.
I'm pretty sure Rato means rat, my friend. I like it though. A little more inventive than Irish.
Well, you Americans never were very creative with your use of language, was you, John Marston?
Like, John thinking about his...
The sons of bitches.
What?
By that rock.
John thinking about his idea of paradise, being Abigail as they move further and further away from Beecher's Hope, while just being, okay, rifle. Where's my rifle? Oh shit, shit, shit. Oh god. Rifle, okay. Okay, let's, oh my god, I'm gonna die,
I'd give up now if I was you! For Christ's sake, Johnny, shoot the son of
I know. Oh my god. Oh my god.
You ain't getting another penny out of me! Well, I'd be buggered back.
Look up, killer! They're on top of the cliff! When are you sending the men out to fight?
Get the hell away from me!
Irish, you tanked that shit.
Shite up! There's the bastard.
How am I alive? I don't know.
I see you. Jesus, down there throwing dynamite!
More? What the fuck? What?
What's the word for cunt in Spanish?
You tell me. You must have been called it a few times.
Why does it automatically target birds?
On the cliff to your left, more of the bastards.
Oh my god, this is crazy. I'm running out of ammo.
So much for your damn connections, Irish.
I told you that you were in Mexico, didn't I?
Sorry, it's very emotional that John is going away from Abigail, from his true peace. Oh my god, there's more. Oh my god, there's more. Surrounded by people like Irish that he clearly cannot stand. John, shoot! Shoot, please, please, please. Oh my god.
Now on to the next one.
This is crazy. How long does this go? I'm out of ammo. Oh, there we go. Nice.
I'll miss these escapades, Johnny boy.
I won't get out of
I
here.
doubt you'll remember any of it, Irish.
I see that. The current should put us ashore up ahead. God damn it, there's another two. We made it, thank the Lord. I'm glad to be getting out of that floating death trap.
Lucian. I didn't mean to shoot that bird.
Oh, these horses look fresher and healthy.
Before you degrade these poor fools any further, tell me where I'm headed.
Of course, of course. Let me think.
You do know people down here, aside from your friends who welcomed us on the way.
Yes, I think so. I was real drunk last time I was here, John. You know how it is. I met an American guy, saw him shoot a man, drank with him in the village of Chuparosa. Funny guy. Was that Canada? No, that was Canada. Guy here, not funny, but he's real nice.
Thank you, Yuki.
Failing that, you could try the provincial governor, Colonel something or other. Some Spanish name. He's based out of Escalation. Played 3-card stud with him. Or was it 4-card Monty?
No,
I forget.
I can't stand Irish.
Nice chap.
What are you on about?
I was real drunk last time, John.
Well, thanks a lot for your help. Oh, let me guess. You gotta be on your way.
I'm in Red Dead 1. I'm in Red Dead.
The famed hospitality isn't what it once was, and I've never been known to overstay me welcome. So off I go to greener pastures. Good luck, John. You're an angry and a fat, ugly man. But not a bad one.
I would love if they met. Charles would knock him out. Thank you, Yuki, for gifting a sub to Lucian. Enjoy that, Lucian. Thank you so much, Yuki. Time to ride out of here and hopefully never speak to Irish again. Agreed. Oh. Ooh, the music. Ooh.
Step in front of a runaway train, just to feel alive again, pushing forward through the night, aching just to blur aside. It's so far away. It's so far away. Cold wind blows into the skin. Can't believe the state you're in. It's so far, so far.
We're good. We're all good.
away. It's so far away. Who are you trying to press? Steadily creating mess.
We're in Mexico. Thank you for the streak, Elijah.
Step in front of a runaway train,
Wow.
just to feel alive again. Pushing forward through the night,
Wow. Vibes fiction.
aching just to blow aside.
Wow.
Aching just to blow aside.
Let us see your Spanish. I know some Spanish. Vamos. Yeah, I can imagine that Unshaken and the other one, I forget what it's called. That's the way it is. And the other Cruel World would not exist without this. Let's go off the beaten path. The vibes are immaculate. I've heard Unforgiven is a very Red Dead Redemption-esque media. I've not seen it. Look at this, man.
Just to feel alive again.
Yeah, D, and also the wild horses as well.
Just to blow aside. Aching just
I don't want to go into the menu because I think it'll wow, I think it'll stop the music if I do. Wow. Thank you for the streak, Ultra. Welcome in. Man, I miss Arthur so much. That whole sequence made me miss Arthur. Wow.
Let's go.
Incredible. This music. I love how accurate the color palette is because a full moon in the wild does light up everything like this, but in a very certain temperature. Right, yeah. Wow, I can't get over this sound design. Yeah, in a lot of there are areas of Canada that are lit up like this. Not very often in my region, but... Oh, wow. We're right by this main story. I didn't realize that. Wow.
Yeah.
Wow, I can't get over the vibes right now. Howdy. It's so quiet. Oh, look at this.
Come on.
This is the furthest from anything he's ever known that John has ever been. The loneliness he felt before must be so much more acute. Yeah. And it's interesting because it's the sort of thing that I'd be down if they internalize this and express... Look at the sky. If they express this through John's dialogue or something. But I also don't think it's something that's really necessary to be expressed through the dialogue. Actually, let's go Josu 2.0.
¿Qué pasó con el otro? No interrumpas, pendejo, la dejé en la casa. Y les digo, de aquí para acá.
See, I understand bits of Spanish. I know some things, some of the words here.
Y de aquí para acá. Pendejos.
¡Hey, gringo! ¿Hablas español?
No, sir. Pardon, pero yo habla un solo poquito español. ¿Habla English?
Oh, sí, gringo. Hablo mucho inglés.
Mucho.
Hablo filthy fucking bean eater. Hablo slippery little Mexican. Hablo little piece of shit. ¿Comprende, amigo? ¿Comprende? Hey, what are you doing here, gringo? I don't remember inviting you to my country.
I don't think you did, amigo. I mean you no harm.
You mean us no harm? This is funny. What harm could you do to us exactly?
Nothing, amigo. Now, I appreciate the welcome committee, but I'd hate to spoil a beautiful afternoon on such beautiful land with any further unpleasantries. Now, if you'll excuse me.
Hold it, gringo. I think you're forgetting something. A little taxation. I have a large family. Very big.
I too have a family friend. So that we may see our families again, I suggest we part ways amicably.
That was a really good direction of that
Can I see the boots,
moment.
gringo?
I think you can see him from where you're standing just fine, senor.
Take off the boots, Americano.
As you wish.
Very good. Very good indeed, sir. What a great way to improve border relations. An illiterate farmer crossing the river, coming into their civilization and butchering the local peasants? Thank you very much, sir.
Don't mention it, old man.
You kill peasants, you become a peasant.
I never aspired to be anything more.
A socialist.
This guy is vibrating.
No wonder you love America.
That scene was very kind of sad to me. For a bunch of different reasons, that was really a sad scene. Thank you so much, Benzo. Thank you very much for 21 months. Really appreciate it. Thank you so much. It's sad to obviously they were not treating John properly, but to understand, like the bits in the beginning of the dialogue there tell you what's kind of driven them to be this way in the first place. And I liked how John handled the first part of that interaction, but I also not in terms of writing. They don't seem to be swimming in gold. No. Not in terms of the writing, but I don't like more. This guy is vibrating on screen. Bro is, I don't know what's going on. In terms of the morality, I don't like at all how John handled the end of that. It wasn't looking good, but there was definitely a way. He got motion. Oh, I would like to think that there was a way for that to have been avoided, and this guy is saying as much. And I like that he derides John for this. The last guy was begging. He was literally begging for his life. Yeah, for John to be doing it, just following into the usual, his usual trips, because he feels there's no choice, just like in Epilogue 1. Right, John doesn't see possibility for, he opens the path to it, and I like how he handled the beginning of that. He's just like, let's just part ways amicably. I mean, no offense. I really liked how he handled that at first, but once things start going a little bit south, all he can see is violence. That's all he can see. He sees no other potential. No other potential for a solution. Once he's reached past a point. No worries, go. Yeah, the guy was no threat at all. It was definitely Vinland Saga-esque. I see what you mean. It left a really bitter taste in my mouth. Yeah, it's just in his nature, and it's really sad. They weren't treating him well, but to go into another country and shoot 3 locals is a bad look, especially since last one was not going to harm him. Especially, excuse me, especially the last one. I think their fate was sealed the moment the guy took his hat. I think so too, and it didn't have to be. It's such an interesting psychological situation, because like I said, I think John started out the interaction very well, very mature. But the moment things look to be escalating, all he sees is violence and death. I see what you mean, Pepino, yeah. Dutch would have... Yeah, people are mentioning that Dutch... Yeah, Dutch would have handled it similarly. Arthur would not have done that, but Dutch would have. And yeah, John finds him teetering between the two. In the defining moments, I feel like he leans towards Dutch. And Arthur wouldn't have? Early Arthur would have? I don't think I agree, actually. I don't know for sure, but I don't think it's that definitive. Excuse me. Yeah, I think maybe he would have fist fought them. I could see that. Yeah, Dutch not being able to take being humiliated, right. John tries to be patient, but at the end of it, he is Dutch's son. It's just really sad to me. There is so much richness in the dialogue here. It's like, yeah, we understand English. What was it? Just all the horrible insults that have been thrown at them in English that they're repeating. That tells you all you need to know about their situation and attitude towards and how they've been oppressed, how they've been embarrassed, and why they act this way. And I'm sure John understands that, but yeah, it's just unfortunate that it came to that. God damn it, Pepino. It is hard to say with Arthur, and Arthur wouldn't have done it, not in the way I played him. Early Arthur, I would like to think that he wouldn't have killed unnecessarily. I could definitely have seen a fist fight. Anyway, that was a really good scene and really sort of painful to watch at the same time.
I'm many things, most of them bad. But a man of political principles? No.
Well, then I fear Mexico may not be.
I was about to say that.
Don't you worry about me.
Oh, but I do worry. An angry man a long way from home, a man who handles a gun as sloppy as you.
I can handle a gun okay, partner.
Yeah, as long as you're killing quail or peasants. But if you have to face another man, you don't.
Oh, that's I like that, Pepino.
And you do?
Can show you a few tricks. Come with me.
Hold on. What's your name?
That doesn't matter anymore. And you?
I never had a name, mister. I was raised in an orphanage.
A real American, huh? Wonderful. Just wonderful.
A real American.
Well, you won't make it in the circus, but you can shoot. Keep on practicing.
Thank you, old man.
Now, who are you?
No one interesting. Who are you?
Landon Ricketts. Not a name that means much anymore.
Means a little. You were famous when I was a boy.
It sounds like a familiar
Killing
name.
men's a strange kind of fame. I was the fastest in my time. I must have been. I'm the only one left.
What are you doing here?
Living quietly. Waiting.
I've heard it.
I don't know. And you?
I thought he might have been in the newspaper, yeah.
Bill Williamson, Javier Escuela. Escuela's from here.
It could be. This whole place is teeming with Americans on the run. Mercenaries, locals hell-bent on revolution.
Revolution? Another one?
Yeah. Never really ends. This whole place has been a hotbed for revolution since before the Spanish left. Now there's another local guy running around promising the peasants their freedom. Just like the last two or three. Local government, foul bunch. Colonel Allende, he runs this place like a feudal king. He's an awful individual.
Is that so?
Yeah. Until someone puts a bullet in his head. Come on, let's get back to it. You gotta keep that back straight. Otherwise it makes the gun jump.
See if this Schofield makes a difference. Now that's a real gun.
Yeah. I love the immense vibe of loneliness that you get from this guy. How he's like the last bastion of the former generation. So yeah, he was mentioned all over A Lawman in Blackwater, Red Dead 2. Cool. I think it definitely depends. I don't think Arthur's ego would have been as bruised, or he'd be as humiliated enough to want or even need to kill them like Dutch or John would. Even early game Arthur, unless you say something about his family, maybe. Yeah, I agree. I don't think early game Arthur would have done that. I definitely don't think he would have killed the last guy for sure. I think a fist fight sounds about right. Zapata Western? Yeah, and he was also in the newspaper too. Really, Blackhawk, that's cool. I heard about why John mispronounces I don't remember the exact way to pronounce it, but he says it wrong. And I think it's because I think someone told me it was because John's voice actor would say his name wrong, and it just kind of stuck because it felt natural. But I love this premise. I love John in this unfamiliar world having to delve into the politics that he says he's not a part of, but he is a part of now. And coming to terms with that and his violence and all that. I really love the premise of being in Mexico for this point of the game. He went, John wouldn't pronounce it right anyways. He's right.
Dios mío! ¿Quién es el borracho aquí? ¿Tú o yo?
All right, let's go again.
Oh, okay, sorry.
Concentrate on all three bottles. Well done. Now that wasn't so hard, was it? Come on, I've got another idea. The birds around here are always raising hell, scavenging and scaring the life out of the locals. I say we put your newfound skills to the test while doing a public service.
Look at the vultures. Oh my gosh. Oh, are we killing them?
I'm gonna scare up some
No.
birds. Let's see if you can take down more than
Guys, I promise. Oh, the cinema. What the hell?
Nicely done, sir. You've been taught well. I'd have to say I'm surprised you heard of Landon Ricketts. I would have
Those are
thought an old
gigantic
like me
birds.
would have been long forgotten by now.
I heard many a story when I was a boy. Still do sometimes.
What, these days? I find that hard to believe. What do people say?
Oh, you know how them conversations go. Fellers arguing over who's the toughest, who's the fastest, and who shot people in the back.
I'd place good money on me still being the fastest.
Is that so, old man?
I spent my life proving people wrong, partner.
Senor Ricketts, por favor, senor. Our bank wagon's under attack
Power
just outside of
scaling.
town. We need your help again.
Whoa, slow down, Ramon. We'll take care of it.
Thank you, senor. Again, you are the savior of this town.
Well, my friend, are you ready to take a less theoretical exam?
Sure. I don't think I ever rode with no savior before.
Come on, these people need me.
So let me just make a note for myself to add Stranger and Ricketts to the list. Yeah, this guy is before Dutch, yeah. He's a legend. But yet I see a lot of Dutch parallels in the way that John interacts with him and elements of his character. Which is interesting.
Come on.
Yeah, just like Dutch. Helping the community. Yeah, the whole vibe has shifted. The moment we enter Mexico, it feels like the whole story is different. And I really dig it.
Look over there. They're in trouble, all right? Come on.
Oh. Okay.
God damn it! Come on!
Move! I can't see. Oh. I did? When did I kill the wagon driver? I thought I killed the guy who had him hostage. Oh, that's the hostage. Oh, okay. I shot the hostage. I see. I don't know. I felt like I was on the... Whatever, it's fine.
Let's haul out. Time we put you to work on some bigger prey.
Yeah, he's settled. Exactly. He's a exact foil to Dutch because he has settled down. He seems to have found some semblance of peace that Dutch wasn't able to.
Terrible thing, you know, getting old. One day you catch a glimpse of yourself, you ain't the same person no more. Your looks have gone, your back hurts, and your pecker isn't working like it's supposed to. See, the problem with old age is, just when you start to understand life, you're too long in the...
To enjoy
There
it.
they are, follow me.
What an interesting character, man. Okay. I did it. Oh, okay. All right, get out of here. Whoa, cinema.
Everybody stay alert.
Oh, sorry, excuse me.
Come on.
An actual savior who takes value in protecting people, whereas Dutch only used that as a front. That, honestly, Dutch's most unlikable bits to me, oh my god, were when he was pretending to actually care about eagle flies and everything to do with that. That was so disgusting. Like, that was some of his worst bits. Oh.
So much for this quiet life of yours, Mr. Ricketts. I didn't say I'd be...
No, Guts, sorry, Guts. Dutch wouldn't be able to do that.
People suffer. They've been beaten down for too long. I give them some hope.
They don't know how lucky they are.
Damn right they don't. My sourdough.
I like the dialogue from Ricketts a lot. The dialogue seemed like it... I didn't have it before.
Sano y salvo. Nunca podré agradecer lo suficiente.
Buy me a whiskey later, and we'll call things about even.
Huh. Wait, where was the... Over here? Huh. Where's Ricketts? Oh, wow. That's beautiful, Blackhawk. Oh, he's in here. Okay. Yeah, let's change the outfit to, Oh, I can't right now. I can't right now. But I do like I got a new outfit. Little ramble here, but Mexico as a setting in Westerns is really interesting. The earlier ones just portrayed Mexicans as poor and helpless in comparison to the American heroes, and in the latter ones it was seen as a sort of paradise where the wild frontier was still alive, full of beauty and culture. Not all of them were used as a white savior fantasy, but I like that this game immediately calls into question John's position as an angry American acting like the bigger man. No, me too. Like, that's it immediately strikes me as some of the most compelling, interesting, and powerful material in the story so far. I think it's really good. I don't know Westerns well. I don't have the meta take on it, you know, or the history. But I really appreciate what it does diegetically. I'd recommend buying the house here. The whole house? I don't know. How much is that? I don't know if I want to spend a lot of money. Let's see. Hold on. Right there. Where is it? I have enough? Yeah, but I don't know if I want to blow that much on it. Excuse me? Oh, I'm going the wrong way. I have no idea what just happened. Look at this. $200? I'll think on it during a bathroom break. I was just thinking back to Javier's backstory in Red Dead 2 and how he was driven out of Mexico and found the gang. Now Bill has gone to Mexico to find Javier. I am really interested in whatever role Javier has in this, considering that. It's like, it's kind of there's something kind of symmetrical about it, and I'm really interested to see the dynamic between Bill and Javier and John. What Javier thinks of the world, what his reflections on Dutch or his place right now, all of that. Okay, I need to go to the bathroom, so I'll just be right back. Take a break yourself, and we will see. I might purchase this house. Either way, I want to continue with Ricketts. I'm really enjoying Mexico so far. Be right back. Okay, we are back. Sorry, guys, I really had to go to the bathroom. So, right when an ad started. The Mexican Revolution might have allowed him to return to Mexico, something he didn't think possible or enviable. I am wondering if there's going to be some historical element to that to integrate with his characterization that he might mention. I'm just really hopeful about what this could mean for Javier. I think he's a great character. And he's approached minimalistically in Red Dead 2, but I think he's a really powerful character. I really enjoy him. So I like him better than Bill, but Bill's been elevated in this game, so I hope he is too. I'd love to hear what he thinks, because he was the only character that in the finale of Chapter 6 did not actually point his gun at Arthur, right? There's a thunderstorm here? Vibes. Yeah, and there were campfire conversations about Mexico, right? Thank you for the welcome backs. Okay, I'll purchase this. Let's purchase it. Look at these digs. Okay, let's change. How do I do this again? There we go. Oh. I have to do stuff. Okay. Well, I haven't done some of these things. Okay. Well, if it happens, it'll happen. Yeah, it's really interesting. Oh, there's another one? Oh, Mexican poncho. Ah! Oh! Yeah, let's do this. Whoa. Nice place. I really like it on John, yeah.
Escucha lo que te digo. Habrá guerra en Europa.
I can't stress enough how into this I am. I love the immediate tone shift in Mexico, the immediate narrative weight. I feel like that sequence... Hold on, man. I feel like that sequence really sort of signaled a shift in approach for the story. I'm really digging this.
Interessante. Gracias, amigos. Mr. Marston, how the devil are you?
I'm fine. How are you, Mr. Ricketts?
I'm good. I'm glad you're here because these men were just telling me about Mr. Escuela.
Javier Escuela?
Emilio, let me ask you something. His nombre is Javier, Señor
His name is
Escuela?
Javier?
Is Javier to see?
No sé, señor.
He doesn't know.
I got that bit. Ask him, was he about 5'8"? Mustache? Did he have an American in tow? A big American?
Emilio, Estabacon, Grande Americano?
Yo no sé.
No.
Again, I got that.
But they do have his sister. Emilio's, I mean. She's a fine young woman, a teacher, a human being, not the clothed vermin so many people seem to have turned into.
Tell him I'm sorry.
When a man's family is involved, you need a little more enthusiasm than mere apologies.
I have enough worries, sir. This man's problems pain me, but they're not quite my own.
Those who sit on the fence make a choice, in their own way. Don't you think, Mr. Marston?
Wow.
Of course. And what about you, Ricketts? A man living in the past? Man who ran away from home? What choice did you make?
I'll tell you what choice I made. I'm a fighter, sir, and I'll fight to the end. I think we should get going.
Those who sit on the fence make a choice. Yes, that's very interesting, Moonless. I'm kind of glad.
With me or ride yourself. Makes no odds to me.
I'm kind of glad they didn't include it because I think Red Dead 2 is paced. I think it's perfect as is. I really like
I've been
Ricketts.
hearing some things about you, John Marston. Really? That perhaps you're more in need of my help than I thought.
Is that so?
There's some recent encounters with this Bill Williamson fella haven't gone exactly in your favor.
Funny how everyone seems to know my business, but nothing about the men I'm looking for.
It isn't easy getting the locals to talk.
It's interesting how John is quite rough with Ricketts. He's like some of the characters that I think were much more unlikable before, he was more lenient with, whereas with Ricketts, I think he's rougher than, like, he's a bit
Are you
bitter.
gonna sit down? You're making me nervous.
And maybe it's because of a bit of realizing that Ricketts is, in a way, his ideal, or in a way,
It's the only way to
a
travel,
foil
so
to
keep
Dutch
telling
in a
me.
better way.
We'll get off at Casa Madrugada
I don't know.
and ride from there.
He's very confident with who he is in a way that John isn't. That's a great way to put it, too. I really like Ricketts. He feels actually confronted by Ricketts, different from the previous weirdos than that he immediately saw as lesser. Right. They reminded him of elements of his character in the way that we talked about last week, but they never, I think, dug deep in the way that Ricketts does. You've seen the Ricketts mentioned in Red Dead 2? Yeah, I was mentioning that. Ricketts is the ideal of the life the gang all lived, but he got out and settled down. I think that drives some envy in him. Especially because he said, "You were famous when I was a boy." He's probably heard stories of this man his whole life, and he actually lives up to them all. Yeah, and yeah, I think he's what John wishes he could be, but can't. What Dutch couldn't be. What Arthur, for different reasons, couldn't be. And yeah, I think it is damning for John.
You rest. Don't worry about me.
Oh.
I'm too old to sleep. I'll wake you when we get there.
I think we're there anyway. But, okay. Yeah, I think he does hit a little too close to home. Which is, again, really interesting. Remember how I was saying beginning of stream that we haven't gotten super deep into John as a character, super deep character work for John. We're getting deeper already with this Mexico stuff for me.
Come on. Horses are over here.
Yeah, I don't think Dutch would like this guy at all. Oh, that's yours. Sorry. Sorry. Excuse me.
Come on. First stop, El Matadero.
Come on.
Carlos. I was told he could help us. We'll ask around when we get there. But we don't want to draw attention. See if you can keep your gun holstered for once.
You're the hero around here, Mr. Ricketts, not me. What does the army want with this Luisa girl anyway?
She's a rebel, and apparently close to their leader, Reyes. She's a pretty young thing. That's normally reason enough for Allende.
So I've heard.
She's a good woman, a teacher. If they lay a finger on her, I swear I'll feed those bastards their balls.
I did accidentally almost steal another horse.
Here we are. Looks kind of sleepy, don't it? Yeah! All right, let's find this Carlos guy.
You think, Blackhawk? That is interesting. Whoa.
Carlos. See? We're here for Luisa. She's still being held up in the caves?
Yes. She's still up there. Who's the cowboy?
We're here to help.
Muy bien. I can distract the guards. You and the gringo can get inside.
Let's do it.
I will keep them talking, senor. The rest I will leave to you.
Hope you're ready for this.
Oh, wait in cover. Okay, it's over there. No, it didn't, Lolo. That's interesting. I love Ricketts' mustache. Where'd he go? He back there? Oh, no, he's right here. Ricketts, I think, is my, I think I've met my two favorite characters in Red Dead Redemption in this stream so far. Ricketts and the Stranger.
No puedes estar aquí. Hace calor hoy. Bien bochornoso, ¿verdad? No lo voy a decir otra vez. No puedes estar aquí. Oye, soy yo, Carlos. Pues trabajo en el matadero.
No me importa quién eres. Esta es una zona militar prohibida. Vete a casa.
Me gustan sus botas. Muy bonitas. Mi hermana tiene las mismas.
Pinche campesino de mierda. Te voy a colgar al lado de tus cerdos.
Váyanse al infierno, traidores.
That's our cue. Come on, let's get into those caves.
I think that might be why part of why I love them, because John has not been very introspective, except in those, oh my god, in those rare moments, but where he does a lot of.
Cover, Marston.
Hold on, you're running faster than me.
Guess the West still is wild.
John? What did you say? But they force. John isn't very introspective, but they force John to be in a way that. In a way that they might not normally be. In a way that he might not normally be. Oh my god. Reload!
Come on,
I thought you were
with
reloading.
me.
That was bizarre. Oh my god.
Come on, I can't do this by myself.
Oh my god.
Keep at him, Marston.
Come on.
Don't move a damn muscle.
We might need a little dynamite to get it open. Keep watch while I get it ready.
Straight into the wild, wild west. Indeed, Quicksilver.
Someone might as well have this.
Hello, Sofa. Oh my god. Hello, Sofa. I'm glad you enjoyed the streams. Oh my god. Red Dead Redemption 2 is in the conversation for my favorite stream playthrough of. Oh my god. My favorite stream playthrough of anything. So I'm glad you enjoyed. Cleet never left. Never. You're right. Yeah, the lack of a journal is really interesting
back,
too.
Damn it. Here goes.
I did say Seth looks like Cleet.
Come on, boy. Poor girl's barely alive. Right, let's see if we can all get out of here in one piece.
Oh god. Don't go too fast! Oh my. This is not good. I need cover. There's no cover. Oh my.
Ojo, pendejo. Estos tiros no fallarán.
Oh, cool. Are you not gonna... Are you... Okay.
Come on, this is our chance. What the hell?
John rescuing every woman but his wife. Listen, we could see no, we're in Mexico. What am I saying? We're not gonna see Abigail today. We're in Mexico. Thank you, Sofa. Enjoy the VOD.
Come on.
Enjoy the VOD. I hope you like it. Mount a horse. Okay. Not that one, though. This one? There we go. She can fast travel? Maybe she can.
Let's go before any more of them show up. Fast!
John is here because Abigail kicked him out of the house. He's pretending he's being forced by the government so people feel bad for him. Oh! Oh, boy. Oh, my God. Just like Law.
No need to die, friend!
Just like Trafalgar Law.
¡Vienen la prisionera! Yeah! You clearly don't like me much! Yeah! You fight like chicas!
John, let's take it easy, okay?
Come on, come on!
Come on, man. All right, how we doing?
Faster!
Where are you coming? All right, we're doing okay. I got you. He's learning Spanish to trash talk. What does that mean? Yeah, chicas means girls, women. Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
Okay.
There he is. Talk about cutting it fine.
Luisa, gracias a Dios.
Thank you for saving me. You're a good man. Friends of the people of this land.
Was someone named Harvey Escalation one of the men holding you?
No, I don't know. I don't think so. But I remember that name from prison. Bad people spoke of him.
I told you, John, he's still in Mexico.
Okay, then. I guess we'll keep looking.
Yeah.
Cool. You're a good man, Landon Ricketts. Damn, that honor's getting too high. I know, Blackhawk. John would definitely be on that list, eh, Pepino? I would like to think I'd be able to get along with him. But I don't know. Should I just do... Oh, look at that. My horse followed me to Mexico. Okay, we're back. We're back.
Go.
Yeah, that's what we're doing next. I was like, should I just keep doing the Landon Ricketts quests? Should I go to the other one? I was gonna debate that, and then I saw Stranger. Sorry, I was gonna read what Go said, but I got distracted. Oh! What is this? I don't think that was it. Butterfly weed. I don't need that one. Whatever, it's fine.
Come on.
Yeah, Roach from Witcher. Let me quickly scroll up. I really like the difference between him and Arthur's trash talk. No cool metaphors or big words. He just hits them with the fuck you or a half-assed one-liner. And that reminds me of what we were talking about last stream, where it's like, John, I guess he's learned some fancy words, but at the same time, he really isn't all that super articulate. Which I like, because that's one of the things I like about his character and a way he diverges from Arthur. I know, the mission being I know you is creepy.
Yeah.
Oh, he's right here. Where is he? Oh, God. Yeah, in the spur of the moment, right. Oh. You can do it, John. Come on, John. John, it's right there. Oh. John, you can do it, I believe. Okay, surely here. Alright, we got it. He's right there. One of the best things in experiencing a story with you, AJ, is when it has a character that makes you gasp and lock in like that. So I'm very happy for The Stranger. They've established... You're right. You're very right, D. But they've established this guy is so incredibly interesting and ominous and auriful, so I am locked in. That was very Skyrim. Flashback to you trying to jump that mountain to Arthur's grave and to... Yeah, that was difficult.
Marston, what a coincidence. The elusive Mr. Marston. Welcome to Nuevo Paraiso, John.
Where do I know you from?
You're famous, John. You're the man who shot a bunch of banditos as soon as he turned up in this country. You're a man who decided right and wrong, between a man and death, between a man and his wife.
And who are you?
You know, I admire you, John. I hope my boy turns out just like you.
For your sake, I hope he don't.
You kill people so easily, yet you respect the vows of marriage. That's very curious.
This guy is
I'll let
amazing.
the appropriate authorities judge my morality, friend.
Yes, you will.
He looks like he could be a ghost. This guy could be a ghost. Like, look at the bags under his eyes. His eyes look completely sunken. He almost seems like a skeleton. But also he feels karmic. He feels like a representation of John's sins coming to haunt him. I love it. Amazing design. He's the allure of Gontro Dim. I see that for sure.
And they shall. Anyway, I hear that an old nun is traveling from the monastery, taking the money she raised at the bank. Why don't you head up there and see if you can lend her a hand? Road's full of thieves. Either that or rob her yourself. I'll see you around, John.
I hope you don't.
I love this. Find the old nun outside Las Hermanas. Here. Okay. I mean, it's on the way.
You've gone soft in your old age. Go, John, go. Or are you not the man I thought you were?
Oh, sorry, go. Yeah, he does look very pale. He does have a gray tinge to his face. Oh, really, Blackhawk?
Off you go now. You'll see me again.
I think he's scared of the stranger. He definitely rejects him because I think he is a reminder of his past that he tries to not think about. Let's save first. Yeah, all these theatrics, and what it is he just hopes John remembers him. I know King Station. Interesting, Cat. I hope my son turns out just like you. It is threatening. The way he presents us with these tasks and has us make our own decisions on what to do, tell the guy to cheat or not, help the nun or rob her, definitely works really well in tandem with the honor system. It does, yeah. But I don't really understand his endgame behind giving us these choices. It's so interesting.
People without food. Sean generosos.
I don't have a choice here. I have to give $10. Or I could rob her. So does rob her mean, like, threaten her with a gun? Rob her? I don't want to donate money to her. I don't want to do that if she's scamming everyone. How does he know what's happening the exact time it's happening? That's what I'm saying. He's supernatural. $10 is nothing. Donate to her? She's cheating people out of their money. I'm not giving her anything. You'll see me again. I know. Okay. I don't know how to do this.
Just a few coins. Cada poco ayuda. There are many people without food. Every little helps. Limosna para los pobres. Por favor, I am a humble servant of God. Sean generosos.
I feel like that isn't what was supposed to happen. I could save Scum? Do I have to kill her? Oh, hey, look, flowers. Are these flowers I need? Nope. Okay, let's keep going. She is fast. Look, where's she going? Oh, be careful. Where is she? Where is she? I don't see her at all. Okay, I guess I should save Scum. Hey, I just want to say that because of you and a few other YouTubers, you've made me fall in love with the big three again. I read those stories in a different lens and have been changed ever since. Thank you for being a part of the anime manga community. My pleasure. My pleasure. I'm so glad. I'm so glad that you, because they deserve it. Oh my, I'm back here? Oh. Anyway, sorry, I got distracted. I'm so glad. I'm so glad. Because they really do deserve that love. You did autosave? No. Oh, I did. Oh, shoot. Oh, I did autosave. This one. Okay, let's go.
Let's go.
Yeah, we're good. Am I in the right spot? Okay, it was a different spot than before. It was a different way to get there than before, but okay. Sorry, horse. I'll let you get your stamina. So what exactly did Stranger say? She's scamming people, right?
Let's go.
Oh my god. We could listen to him again. It's saying in the journal, does it? Let's see. You somehow knew about your decision. Find an old nun in Las Hermanas and help her cause. Oh! Did I make that shit up? Is she not? For some reason, I thought she was scamming people. I just made that up? I was about to harm a nice old lady. I made that up. I literally just made shit up. That's so... gaslighting yourself to rob her without remorse. I didn't mean to. That's so funny. You guys must have been so confused. How is he doing this? Well, it's interesting.
Gotcha. Yeah.
I gaslit you too.
Almas for the poor.
Well, I'll do it.
There are many people without food. Just a few coins.
I'll do it. Here you go.
Alms for the poor. Oh, sir. Could you find it in your heart to donate some money for the poor? Perhaps cast
She reminds me of
a little
Sister
sunlight
Calderon.
into their lives?
Well, maybe, but ain't it the Lord's responsibility to look over his flock? Not mine?
Yes, but the Lord has brought you to me so you could help me. They're at their wits' end, and their faith has been cast aside. All it would take is a few dollars to get them started on the right path, so they could see they're those who care.
A few dollars to completely restore someone's faith? I never knew life is so simple.
There you are, sister.
Yes.
That looked like way more than $10.
Life is much simpler than we make it.
Is that her?
Gracias, señor.
It kind of sounds like her voice.
And God bless you. Is there something else I can do for you?
It kind of looks like her, and it sounds like her voice. It is her! I almost killed Sister Calderon! Oh, no! Oh my god! Yes, I'm aware she headed to Mexico in 2. Mexico's a big country, though.
If you don't
Holy
mind,
shit!
I am very busy.
She can run! My god, did you see how she ran? She's a track star! I accused her of scamming people, then chased her into the desert with a... No! I really did. She got attacked by wildlife or something. She disappeared.
Please, can you go now? You're making me nervous.
Sister! Why am I making you nervous? That's crazy. It's not like I, in an alternate universe, chased you down with a gun. This is what you do to Arthur's friends? That's crazy. I know. No, if you stop thinking about how I almost fumbled the quest, I love the way that she is a part of both Arthur's. She's an essential part of Arthur's journey, and it's so beautiful that John finds her as well. Oh, there's something that's almost religious and fatalistic, and again karmic about that. Like there's something so beautiful about that idea. Wow. Oh, she's such a beautiful soul. I really love her. Yeah, I'm afraid. Well, Sister Calderon was afraid of John. I'm sorry, sister. I'm so sorry.
Come on.
I made her afraid. Well, yeah, John doesn't know who she is, but we do.
Come on.
The stranger facilitated this encounter. It was not... No.
Come on.
We already did our good deed for the day. Oh! What the fuck? Woo!
Who's next?
They make me do it. No me mates. Take the money. You can have the money, senor. Please don't kill me.
To the victor, the spoils.
Where's the money? I'll have money. Where is it? I don't even know where the money is. If she's out, where'd she even go? She just left. I don't know where the money even is. Whatever. Let's go. Sister Calderon sends her regards? I should have just taken the horse. I was letting her go. I just wanted the money. The difference is that Arthur happened to meet her and the stranger told him to go for it. Yes, what the hell is the stranger? What the hell is the stranger?
Where the hell is everyone?
Damn. Because he just connected John to one of the most important people in Arthur's life. This guy is a spirit. This guy's a ghost.
Let's go.
He's trying to make John into Arthur. Not quite working. Say one nice thing about Langdon from the pit. Him and Dr. Robbie are the two best executed characters to me in the pit season 2. Langdon is a star in season 2. Also Al Hashimi as well. I can't believe what I just did to Sister Calderon. I really chased her. She ran. Oh my gosh. She runs faster than John. Yeah, people were mentioning Trelawney earlier.
Stay close to the perro and his entrenador.
Dog?
Any problemas? Call me. Stay close to the dog, amigo.
Oh my god!
Ven aquí, mi amor. Ven aquí. Tengo cositas que contarte.
I despise how they make these friggin' patrol sections with the same marker as a story quest. Yeah, I have no idea what the stranger's doing, but I love it. He does remind me a lot of Gontro Dim.
What was that, boy?
Maybe you should be careful, dog. Be careful. Oh. Oh. What? Okay. I didn't know if I should just shoot him. Okay, alright. That happened.
What is it, boy?
Whoa, oh god, what now? Oh my god. Okay, this time, noted, I have to shoot. I have to shoot. I can't save the woman. Yeah, we're gonna help. We're gonna shoot the whole gang. Oh my god. Oh crap. Shoot his arm and shoot his head.
Things I do for money.
What now? What is it? What? This is the most eventful night.
Something wrong with the door, partner?
Ayuda a tu adorado Celestino. Ayúdame, por favor. ¡Pinche cobarde!
Okay, okay.
Good seeing you, boy.
My reward? Do I deserve a reward? I'll take it. AJ getting ready to headshot the woman. No.
Muchas gracias.
Killing a man for staring at a window. Honestly, oh, that's a lot of money. I think that's what this game wants me to do. That's what I've learned this game wants me to do.
Come on.
When in doubt, shoot someone.
Hola.
Hola.
Sorry, mister.
Amigo, yo no busco. I get a real kick if you joined us for some cards.
Well, Landon needs some time to be awake, so let me go sleep. Oh, that's not it. Good night.
Escucha lo que te digo. Habrá guerra en Europa. Cálmate, imbécil, que estarás durmiendo ahorita.
Can I not sleep? Okay, there we go. I like how the sentence for kidnapping, robbery, and break-in is the same bullet to the head. Me too. It makes things simple, you know? Hola. Okay, this is Landon. Okay, okay, good.
Por unos pesos podemos retirar a mi cuarto y conocernos mejor, ¿eh?
No me toques. I fold. No tengo nada.
Gentlemen, I thank you. Oh, yeah. Hey, Mr. Marston. How you keeping, sir?
Just fine, thank you. And you?
Oh, very well, sir. Thank God my wife died. Unlucky in love, lucky in cards. Tarzan, champagne for everyone.
Keep playing, Mr. Ricketts.
Wait, could I have lassoed him? Oh, I forgot I have a lasso.
Oh, I'm sorry, Herr Muller. I'll keep playing you in servitude for the rest of your life on Earth, if that makes you happy. Yes, I shall indeed, sir.
Well then, your deal.
Thank you, Yuki. I will look at the art.
Would you like to join us?
I don't think so.
Whenever I have a chance. I can't wait.
Come on, sit down. Sit down.
Okay then, gentlemen. Hey.
Na mach schon!
Is he hiding? Is that a card in his boot? What? Oh no. I don't know how to gamble. I don't know how to play poker. Don't cheat? Can I just... I don't know what to do.
What convenient timing for a friend to join, Mr. Ricketts. I'll be watching you.
Always a pleasure playing with you, Mr. Muller.
I'll call.
Muller, we might have to send you off prospecting for more silver soon. A little low, don't you think?
Interesting.
Wait, the stranger?
Call.
What did that just say? The stranger folds?
I'll raise you.
I call.
I am brain rod. I do... Can I just skip this? I don't know what to do.
I just ain't getting the cards.
Let's bluff. 3, 8, 4. Why do I keep raising? I'm trying to get out of this. I don't know how to play poker. You guys know this about me.
Something.
That's so much! How many chips do I even have? I can't lose more than $100 though, right? I lost it all, right? Chips 880. Yeah, keep raising. I'm bluffing.
That's me out.
Landon's out.
Looks like the table has turned.
You doubted me, huh?
I fold.
Who doubted me?
That was me thinking I wasn't gonna make any money today.
Can I leave now? I'm. Let's fold.
Fold. Terrible. No, thank you.
The stranger.
Oh, well played, sir.
Oh.
Walk with me, John. I want to make sure you know how this is going to work. A duel is all about timing. If you pull your gun too soon, you'll be less accurate. After you draw, pick your shots carefully, like I showed you. Once you've picked your marks, the rest, my friend, is in the hands of fate.
Come on, yeah.
Who programmed it so that pressing X skips the whole damn scene?
I'm a busy man.
I'm dueling him? Why am I dueling Muller? That was a good scene. I'm sorry. I literally just thought I was playing another round, so I was just going next or something. I had no idea what was going on. Do I need a video or are we reloading? Is it worth... I won't reload, it's fine. Is it worth watching the video or can you just tell me? Do you think it's a major enough scene to watch it? Or you can just tell me what happened? I shot his horse? Maybe. To be frank, skipping cutscenes was a luxury in those days. Are you defending? You press X and it skips the whole cutscene without asking you anything? That's crazy. That's crazy. It would be good to watch, but not super important. I'm not able to send a link. If someone can link the scene, I'd be happy to check it out. Mueller accuses him of cheating at cards. Everyone points. Guns at... Oh, I need to see this. What's the mission name? I don't know. He heard what you did to Sister Calderon and he's defending her on... Thank you, Sarah. Thank you, Nino. Thank you, both of you. Lucky and Love. Okay, let's see. And while we're at it, I can look at Yuki's drawing too. Oh my gosh. Oh my god. This is Sister Calderon, my 12th favorite character in Red Dead Redemption. Anyway, I didn't know. I didn't know. I thought she was scamming people. Why did I make that shit up? Where did I get that from? Where did I, for some reason, think that she was scamming people? I'm sorry, sister. That's so funny. Thank you so much, Yuki. Bro thinks this is Kiwami 1, I guess. Oh, that's so funny. Thank you so much, Yuki. Draw Arthur behind AJ.
You fucking cheat!
Excuse me?
You fucking looked in my fucking cards, you fucking cheat!
Now, Herr Muller, let's calm down. There must be some mistake.
There's no mistake. Your Yankee friend here is a fucking cheat.
Easy there, Germany. Calm yourself down.
Oh, yeah.
Easy
you
there,
know
Germany?
exactly what you did.
Yeah, I know exactly what I did, friend, which was nothing. Now, I'd prefer it if we could all play a friendly game and no one get hurt.
You planted this guy Ricketts.
Now, why would I do that? I've already beaten you. Now, calm down and let's finish the game.
There's no more cards game.
Ease up there, friend.
There must be a name for this.
An impasse, sir. An impasse.
I love the wing.
We could all die here and now.
I'm not fighting you, Ricketts, but the Yankee him I don't like.
He's done you no harm, Muller.
He's done me no good either. Outside, winner takes the pot.
The winner will take what he wants. The other man will be in no position to argue.
Sanchez will be my second.
As you wish, Germany. As you wish.
Mexican standoff.
Walk with me, John. I want to make sure.
Cool. Thank you so much for linking it, Sarah and Nino. I understand the context now. That was a cool scene. It's too bad I skipped it by accident. Okay, I think I've done one of these before, but I don't remember exactly how because it happened very quick. Let's give it a go.
I'll show you what happens to filthy cheats.
This is gonna be easy because I don't like Mueller at all. Oh god. What is this? What is this on the right? What? What?
Nobody steals from me, especially
As soon as he draws, put him down. That's the advice, okay? Okay, here it comes.
Come on. We've earned ourselves a drink. I think Mr. Muller's buying.
Your health.
The man they call Marston.
What's happening now?
You like killing? Watch me cut her throat.
What's happening? This is so much. I'm so overstimulated.
Tú y yo, Marston. Peleamos ahora, We fight now.
What is going on? I can't. What is happening? This is Chainsaw Man pacing times 100. What the fuck? Let me just take a moment to just say that, I guess Muller's buying, with Muller's face in the dirt after I shot him 10 times in the gut. Okay, guys, I'm sorry. This woman might be dead. I don't know how to do this to someone with a hostage.
No puede ser.
Are you gonna draw?
Esto.
Okay. How do I do it?
Por favor.
Draw. I pressed RB instead of R. Okay, that's fine.
Oh, Dios mío.
Why is her mic so close? Her voice is so loud. Okay, here we go. Draw! I'm ready. I destroyed that. That was crazy.
Come on, smoke these bastards
Oh!
up.
Oh my god. There's people?
Nobody leaves here alive. Put them all down, partner. Stay away from Chuparosa. Well, partner, I think we can safely say this poker game is over. Well, I must say,
Muller in the back.
you tourists certainly bring peace and prosperity to this land.
Oh, what a quest.
I doubt Muller will be missed.
He wasn't much of a poker player.
This is crazy. I love it. Muller's just chilling. Why? Why, narratively, did a man just come out of nowhere with a woman, with that woman as the hostage, to do another duel? Was that just like the duel mission? That was crazy. All right, well, back to it. What's up, Landon? Oh, here's the guy.
My apologies, mister.
It's presented hilariously, but it's really good stuff how John has earned the reputation of killing in this town so quickly, and that guy openly taunts him with a hostage so brazenly to call him out on that. That's true. No, you're right. And it's, again, a good contrast between John and Ricketts. While Ricketts, obviously, backs him up and supports him with this. Who are you talking to? Are you okay, partner? Alright. Alright, alright. This... What is going on with this game today? I'm dead. This game is killing me.
Hey, Gringo. Mr. Ricketts, come on in. Sit down and have yourself a drink.
Sure. Say, any word of Javier Escuela?
Man, Javier is Javier is like Jing, and these are all the detours.
We're old friends. We was kind of educated together.
So what is this, some kind of high school reunion sort of thing?
Something like that. Well, you've killed people. You lived the life.
That I have.
And I tried to stop.
He's rehearsing.
I mean, I don't know. I tried to go straight. I did. I left the gang after the gang left me. Left me to die after I'd been shot. They'd all gone crazy anyhow. Our old leader, fella you probably heard of. Anyway, he more or less lost his mind, went and shot a bunch of people unfair like. I got shot in a robbery. They left me, and I left them.
Well, that's how it goes.
Already had me a woman, got me a farm, then I got me more trouble.
Sure.
Been sent to track down the men I used to run with. Track them, kill them.
Well, if you don't, someone else will. There's no escape. Look at me, I spent 25 years killing men. Look at me now, sitting around here like some low-rent would-be messiah. We're relics. Come on, have yourself another drink and let's wallow in a little self-pity.
We're
Sounds like a
relics.
plan.
Your health.
Mr. Ricketts! Mr. Ricketts! Thank the Lord I have found you. And you, Mr. Marston.
Will you sit down?
We're relics.
I'm well, sir. But Allende is sending more men to the death. Prisoners who have not been tried. A prominent writer, Castilla, and a local official whose only crime was not putting the small holders on the street when they were late with taxes.
Writers and government officials. For once, I agree with Allende. Some men need to be killed.
Mr. Ricketts!
I was just joking. Where are they?
Out near Escalera.
Let's hang up our self-pity and go shoot ourselves some bad guys. You're gonna be all right.
Thank you. Both of you.
I really like Ricketts a lot. But it is interesting. Hey, you're behind the counter now? What's up? It is interesting that he speaks in a way he seems to relate to what John says, but he's been portrayed as what seems like a contrast, like Lolo saying. It seemed to have he seems to have mostly escaped, but I guess not completely. What a great scene.
Luisa was pretty shaken up.
And so it was confirmed.
It's getting dirtier by the day. People are being executed for just having an opinion.
Allende seems to have more enemies by the day.
Perhaps you would know. Rumor has it
Confirmed that they are telling him to track.
Pay much attention to rumors.
Just be careful, John. Keep jumping from one side of the fence to the other. You might just get impaled on it.
I have to find these two men. With respect, how I do it is no concern of yours.
Choose your tone wisely, partner. Remember who you're talking to.
How could I ever forget?
And who are you, John Marston? Apart from a rat feeding every other hand he can find, my name means something. All you've done is kill a few peasants, and the only real outlaw you've taken on dropped you like a bad habit.
Now, I politely ask you to watch your tone, Rick.
All I'm saying is, maybe there's a reason why people around here don't want to talk. You must miss your family.
It's the only thing that keeps me going.
You know, you remind me a lot of myself. How I used to be. Stubborn and angry.
You ain't changed all that much.
I always thought I'd lived it. Look! It's an
No!
convoy. I think I see the prisoners in those wagons.
No!
See if you can take control of that first wagon.
That was so good! I slowed down, but he wasn't slowing down either. Shit. What does he say?
Kill you all.
Oh my god. Oh. Oh, I died. I died anyway.
You see that? Prison wagon. That must be them.
Damn it! If anyone knows what he says after that, please feel free to share it.
Control of that first wagon.
Oh, oh, oh. Shit. Oh my god, oh my god.
Well, that worked. Whoa. Yeah.
Ricketts has been shot clean through. Look at him.
Doesn't feel good getting executed, does it? Come on, come on.
Hey, Panda. Where's Ricketts? Oh, he has the other one. Okay. Drive the prisoners across to America? Yo, we're doing this? Let's go! Yeah, what Blackhawk says is very true. He calls himself, like, weathered up, the low-rent messiah, whereas Dutch tried to be the opposite. He tried to be a god. Thank you, Eli, for gifting a sub to Panda. Enjoy that, Panda. Thank you so much, Eli. Landon, you must miss your family. Marston is the only thing that keeps me going. You know, you remind me a lot of myself, how I used to be, stubborn and angry. You ain't changed all that much. I always thought I'd lived a charmed life. I've known wealth, respect, love, even fame. Thank you so much, Declan. He does, Lolo, and that's kind of what characterizes him. Thank you so much, Declan. How I used to be. So, remember how I predicted that John would die? Could he end up like Ricketts? He could. That's a little bit of a hint, but I still think he might be doomed. Ricketts has exponentially improved, not improved, but like elevated, I think, John's role in the story. I love their dynamic. I always need that one character usually side to fully hook me into the story, and I guess it's Ricketts. Yeah, me too. Me too. A shade of a future that Arthur never reached. I think Arthur was on the path to reaching it, but I think the only reason he maybe was on that path is because of the realization he had about his life. God, what a cool character. Okay. Sorry.
Anybody else? Come on, cabrones!
Let's go. Oh! Oh, God! Still alive? Okay.
Just drop the gun! It ain't worth it!
Am I going the right way? I guess so. Oh. Crazy. Yeah, Dutch would love this. Sorry.
We'll handle it from here. I know you got other matters to attend to.
It's been nice riding with you, Mr. Ricketts.
And you too. You took me back to another time. Talk to Louisa. She'll help you, and she's well connected in that other land. I hope you find what you're looking for, Marston.
You know what I'm looking for.
Is that the end of Ricketts?
If you say so, Marston. If you say so.
I'll miss him. If that's all we've seen of him, I'll miss him, but what a great character. Ah, Louisa, huh? Oh, it doesn't look like there's a DeSanta. It looks like there's only one quest marker. Alright, let's go to DeSanta. That's a good comparison, Panda. Mihawk and Ricketts. If that's a purple circle, does that mean you have what you need? I have 1 out of 3. You need 3 of 3 different types of flowers, and I have 3 of 1 of the types of flowers. I definitely don't have all of them. He's a symbol of a golden age of the rest, but he's accepted that his time in the sun is past. He's aware of his legacy, but doesn't cling to it because that image is a sinking ship. He's arguably the character most sure of himself in both games. I would say him and Uncle. I think Uncle's so sure of himself. Oh, I know, Lolo. Red Dead 1 still very much sticks to some GTA-esque cast of characters that have to be quirky, loud, and a bit annoying, which is one of the things I'm not a big fan of. But it does help Ricketts stand out a lot as a quality character. I hope there's more of the... Not necessarily... We don't need it to be a personality like Ricketts, but the topics that were dwelt upon between John and Ricketts, I hope there's more of that going forward, and I'm sure there will be. Because it was so good. How sure of himself do you think Micah really is? Oh, I think Micah's very sure of himself. I think Micah's very sure of himself. Yeah. How close am I to this? Oh, we're in... Yeah, we are not close. Yes, Uncle being incredibly secure and Dutch kind of raging. That scene with Dutch and Uncle actually reminds me of that meme where someone's screaming at someone and the other guy's just like a Chad face. That to me was Dutch and Uncle. Because Uncle completely gets the upper hand on him. And then just laughs it off, trying to seem nonchalant, but he was really, really genuinely upset. He shows the slightest sense of doubts from time to time. Come on, man. Yeah, I'd like to kill you. I think Micah shows doubts for sure in moments. And you can tell in that there are times in which he really yearns for someone to be by his side, specifically Dutch most of the time. But overall, I would say Micah is probably not as confident as Uncle, who I think is 100% confident, but Micah to me is like 98% confident. But the moments are worth noting for sure, and I think they make him really compelling. The explanation of John's past with Ricketts and the gang is considered the reason why Red Dead 2 exists? Huh. That's cool. Interesting. Dunkle. We don't know how much of a performance it is from Micah. I think we do. I think we do. Now, I think there is nuance and complexity to Micah, but I think he genuinely does believe what he's saying. I think he does, on occasion, lament that he is the way he is, because it makes him a lonelier person than he would otherwise be. But I think the vast majority of what we think about Micah does feel genuine to me. It sounds kind of like it, Lolo. Micah's the most sure of himself in the gang by far. I still think it's Uncle. Really, Blackhawk? He might have confronted the town. That's crazy. Well, I mean, I'm on the D. Where do I? Okay.
What do you want, gringo? What are you doing here? Have you heard? There's a war going on.
My name's John Marston. I've been sent here to retrieve a couple of men. Can I speak to your commander?
You want to talk to my boss, gringo?
I guess.
Because I'm not good enough for you?
No, sir.
You think you're better than me? You come to my country, my poor little country, and you think you can be friends with the president?
Oh, sir. I'm sorry, sir. Things must have come out wrong. Maybe you can help me.
You'll be sorry, friend. Relax! Amigo, relax!
You know what that reminds me of? That reminds me exactly of the interaction with Bronte, with Dutch, John, and Arthur. And then he threatens them, and he's very antagonistic, and then he completely just laughs. That reminds me so much of that scene. Although John does have more aura here than Dutch had before. Dutch was in full fraud mode. Whenever it comes to Bronte, Dutch is in full fraud mode.
Sure. Somewhere between a threatening stare and the soldier's arm to the teeth? Yeah. Yeah, you had me.
Welcome to Mexico, amigo! Let's come meet, drink, and then we'll talk. My name is Capitan Vicente de Santa.
John Marston.
My country is in pain, John Marston. Terrible pain. The rebels have seized the people by the throat and destroy a way of life.
I'm no politician, sir.
And I am no soldier, tequila. But we are both beholding to our time. A brave man, perhaps you've heard of him. Coronel Allende. He's trying to preserve the order in our province. To keep our civilization alive. It is tough. The people are confused and usually swayed. Sometimes in the service of what is right, you gotta do terrible things.
What is going on with this?
It breaks my heart.
What is this focus on this
I also
waiter or whatever?
am a moralist, sir.
I wish I enjoy your freedoms, Mr. Marston.
I'm trying to find a man, an American, an outlaw named...
How interesting. He tells him about all the problems and all... Yeah, we've killed some of his men. He tells him about all the problems they're experiencing, the way his country is weeping. And then John says, I'm not a moralist, I'm not a politician, whatever. And he goes, how nice of you to be able to be free from those problems. How nice of you to not have to think about that. I really like how it shows John's privilege in a way. I really like that. Maybe Yuki. There was a weird focus on the waiter.
Bill Williamson. I believe he came here to seek protection from another outlaw named Javier Escuela.
You're no moralist, but you hunt outlaws?
So it would seem. You heard anything of these men?
I am the government, or what is left of it. Outlaws seek each other. They're possibly hiding with thieves and killers who pose as freedom fighters in the hills around here. They're united under one traitor named Abraham Reyes.
Where could I find this Reyes?
If I knew, I would be there, hunting him with everything that is true within me. Reyes finds you.
Like cholera.
Something like that. But it's possible, though. My men are trying to lure him into a trap. Possibly, you could ride with us? And if everything goes okay, I'm sure the Coronel will help you.
Okay.
Who? Reyes?
Vámonos! You can take your horse or ride on the wagon.
Where's my horse? Yeah, I get why John doesn't want to be a part of it. I definitely get it. But I also like that from their perspective, it's very clearly... Like, I would get why they'd be aggrieved by him. Okay, it's close to the wagon.
You did not expect such a warm welcome from the Mexican army. I can see.
I didn't know what to expect. I hadn't even crossed the border and I was being shot at.
You will hear a lot of words like tyrant and oppression here. Words that the peasants have been taught, but do not understand.
Look at the sky.
Words. The army is suffering a crisis of reputation.
Even I've heard about the colonel down here. He's not famous for his compassion.
This is the point. Have you met Coronel Allende? Do you know him? No. Like a papagayo? He just repeat lies you heard.
Maybe.
Allende is a good man, a strong man. He carries the weight of 1,000,000 problems on his shoulders.
Am I supposed to pity him?
You gringos are so quick to judge. You love to talk badly about other people because it makes you feel better about yourselves. Maybe you should look in the mirror.
You're the one talking about this. And I ain't here to make judgment on the way of your government. I've got enough problems with my own right now.
This isn't America, Senor Marston. We are poor. Kindness must take a different form. What is better? To put your arm around a hungry man, or to beat him until he grows some food to eat?
I think you need to answer that question yourself.
Who are these outlaws you hunt? This Billy, the cowboy, and his Mexican friend.
Bill Williamson's a fella I used to know, and Javier Escuela, well, I knew him too.
What do you mean? You know these men?
We was friends once. Part of a past I can't seem to get rid of.
The past is all that's real, my friend. It cannot be erased. That is the
True.
problem with the people here. They spend too much time dreaming about imaginary futures.
I know I can't change the past, but I'm sure gonna do something about the future.
Whatever helps you sleep at night, amigo. My country is full of American criminals, mostly in the service of the rebel peace. Mexico is an easy place for a man to lose himself, whether he wants to get lost or not.
Hopefully not too easy. I ain't got much time to find these men.
There must be a high price on their heads.
The highest price.
Can I ask how much?
I'm not getting paid. It's a long story. I'm being made to do this.
I will never understand you Americans.
Me neither.
We have a system of no...
Me neither.
Senor,
Oh, whoops.
we do not tolerate people who think they can run with their own. However, if you help us, we help you. No one hides from Coronel Allende for long. This rebellion, it is a disease. It is killing this country.
Don't the people have the right to stand up for themselves?
The right? The right. Don't you throw silly ideas at me. What do you know about the rights of the Mexican people?
Very little. Just saying there must be something behind this rebellion.
I'll tell you what's behind there, Senor Marston. Lies. Insidious lies. The peasants are stupid, and like cows, they can be herded. It only takes a few men to move many.
Maybe they've just had enough of being called stupid.
You're talking about things you don't understand.
If you ask me something, I'm gonna give you an answer.
It only takes a few men to move many.
A what? was once, I suppose. In a twisted kind of way. Thought I could change something if I thought hard enough.
Change what?
I don't know. Maybe that was the problem.
Revolution is always selfish. It is nothing but greed and ego. Individuals putting their own needs above those of others. It is people fighting for change when they have no idea what change is.
If you're a poor man who's been beat down all his life, any change is gonna seem good.
What? You think that overthrowing the government is going to make a poor man rich?
If you're not helping them, it's only natural they're gonna look for someone else who will.
For a tired old revolutionary, you are very naive. What do you want us to do? Walk around giving out money to every poor person in Mexico?
What a terrible idea.
First, they need to look at why they're poor. Then they need to go out and do some work rather than sitting on their culos talking about freedom.
Who's this man we're looking for?
Okay, hold on. There's just so much. This Mexico stuff is so good. Oh my gosh. John riding with these people for his goals is really interesting. Feels like he's so far away from the man he was with the Vanderlyn gang. And it's interesting because the ideals he's spouting here... Spouting is not really the word I want to use, but the ideals he's talking about here, the ideas, reflect a lot of the philosophy of the gang originally. And so it's interesting to see someone with very opposing views. Oh my gosh. John getting along with this guy quicker than anyone else he's met in the game so far is fascinating, especially considering how ideologically different they are, it feels like. And yeah, Panda, it feels like a total inverse. He sympathizes with the rebels and likens them to his own battles back in the day. He does. That's why he's kind of defending them. And I think it's just more in line with him ideologically. This feels much more similar to Red Dead 2 than the America section did. I'm really enjoying this. Yeah, it's definitely richer and more interested with thematics, with theming and character work than the first section was, or the first stream was, where it was, I think, getting you invested and interested in the world, in the gameplay flow, the structure, with really wacky characters that are off the wall and very extreme. But this stuff is incredibly good. And yeah, it only takes a few men to hurt up many. That reminds me of Red Dead 2. That reminds me of Dutch, Micah, Bill. And yeah, DeSanta, that's his name, right? DeSanta and Ricketts feel like total inverses of one another. Which is really interesting. Okay, sorry. Okay.
Leader of the rebels?
Abraham Reyes. He's a
Reyes.
alive.
And I love the sun rising as we're talking about this.
I have far more respect for the shit I looked this morning than I ever will for that pathetic worm.
That's a nice image.
He is from a rich family. A man born in a golden cradle who pretends to fight for the poor. He's taking advantage of the ignorant and the weak-minded.
He must be telling the people something they want to hear.
Of course he is. All that bastard does is stand in a balcón giving speeches. It is easy to make promises you can never keep.
It takes more than a few promises to build an army.
Reyes wants power, nothing else. He doesn't care about anybody but himself. He's prepared to destroy everything my compatriots have fought and died for, just to hear people shout his name.
What an interesting view on the status quo.
It's not for now.
And not uncommon at all.
We will lure the rebels into a trap.
Although Reyes, yeah, it's not hard to see similarities between Reyes and at least what we know of Dutch.
We must throw the rats out of their holes. Give them some bait they can refuse. Come on, the train is waiting.
Oh.
What are you waiting for?
Oh, okay, sorry.
Vámonos.
Come on!
Yeah, it's very easy to understand. Oh my god. How these soldiers would have gotten these sorts of stances. There's always a goddamn train. So far, so good. This seems to be a quiet job.
Come on!
We're chilling.
¡Los rebeldes! ¡Abren fuego!
Oh, oh dear. Oh crap. Oh my god, the mouse! The mouse on my screen was it was screwing with my aim so much. Oh god.
There's more of them coming from the east! Guess I'll make a gunman after all!
Oh my god! 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 What on earth? Holy crap! I can't. Oh, who are you? You're an ally? Oh my god! Yes, it's exactly, Lolo, and it's easy for the, well, I don't know, easy, but like it's unfortunately understandable that someone in their position, when there's something as nuanced as these sorts of situations, would view it that way and try to make it would see it as people who are selfishly unaware of how good they actually have it, while having a blind spot of what those people who are fighting in this way are actually trying to defend, because maybe he hasn't been hurt in the same way they have. Whereas I'm sure there are blind spots from the revolutionaries as well, maybe of the current situation, maybe of how impulsive they should be, or how quick or impatient they should be. Gorma? I see what you mean. Oh god, oh god. Yeah, I see what you mean about Gorma. Shoot, man. Oh my. Oh my god. God, these missions. There have been some crazy missions today.
You know you're gonna die, right?
Yeah, he shows a great amount of privilege, but like it isn't a simple topic to me. I lean more on John's side of things, but I do think that it's a very valid debate for the game to tackle. But yes, if they're poor, they just need to get up and work. You hear that all the time today, all the time, which is there is far more to it than that, obviously. Cool. I made it look so easy? Thank you. I was just thinking about the dialogue. John took the philosophical side of the rebels while slaughtering them for his own and his family's benefit. And I don't think he'll lose any sleep over it either. I don't think I know what you mean, Lucien. Maybe rephrase? Or maybe, sorry, I don't really understand what you mean. The philosophical side of the rebels? I don't really get what you mean. Yes, I really like that, Blackhawk. It's one of my favorite things about it so far. John took the philosophical side of the rebels while slaughtering them for his own and his family's benefit. Oh, yeah. Gotcha. So John was playing devil's advocate for the side of the rebels while in this mission killing them and their cause. Right. Which is, again, really interesting for John as a character. Yeah, he supports them in theory, but has no issue killing them. Super interesting. Back in Act 1, when John talks about killing people, he says he suffers for it, not the people he's killed having to suffer either. Man. Yeah, this game is not at all afraid of really criticizing John.
Todo bien, compadre? You did a good thing for Mexico today. Coronel Allende will be very pleased.
John here's almost totally dead inside, in contrast to Arthur in Chapter 6.
¡Los rebeldes están robando el tren!
¡Levántese, perezoso, que sepa que le estoy pagando! Marston, you're gonna have to do something.
What?
You have to go out there and stop the train before it crosses the bridge.
Yeah.
¡Todavía levántese! ¡Usted también! Y allá atrás, muévase!
Yeah, me too, Declan. Abigail telling him not to be a hero. Maybe he's taking that a bit too literally. Yeah, John is not a good person. He isn't. Okay, sorry, I have to stop the train? Okay. Oh my god. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Oh my gosh. Do I get on board?
Let's go.
Can't tell if I'm supposed to get on board. Maybe not. Get alongside the front and jump onto it. Okay. That is insane. Also reminds you of the bridge that him and Arthur blew up. See ya, D. Thank you so much for hanging out. Oh! You reminded me. Okay, sorry. I thought there was more. I thought there was another Yuki art to get, but I conflated it with the Sister Calderon stuff. Sorry. Have a great night, D. Thank you so much for hanging out. Hope you enjoy whatever you catch of the VOD afterwards. I hope there's more Stranger 2. I hope so too. But this time he's fighting for the army and not against it. Yes. John is someone who has certain principles, but to me, the way I view John is that he has principles, he has ways he feels about the world that are the result of his experiences growing up and in Red Dead 2 and everything. But ultimately, because of what he's trying to save, because of what he's trying to save his family, he's trying to help himself, I don't think he values those ideals anywhere near as much as he values his goal. Which, like, he has his ideas of what he believes the world should be, but they aren't nearly as valuable as what it means to save his family. Yeah, it trumps everything. I don't know how I think Arthur would feel about... I'm really curious about the sort of advice Arthur would give him, because it's like... Could Arthur really... I don't know. It's a tough one. Yeah, John would not be in this situation if Arthur was alive. I agree. Yeah, I agree with that as well, Blackhawk. If Arthur was still alive, we'd be in a much better situation. But that's kind of why... it happened the way it happened. Louisa. Let's try Louisa. Yeah, Arthur told him to be loyal. That's why I don't know that Arthur would be like, you're doing things wrong, or something like that. But yeah, it is hard to guess at what Arthur would do because of the situation he was in. A lot of the reasons that Arthur was able to do what he was doing is because he didn't really have to think of long-term consequence for himself. That doesn't change the fact that he ended his life as a good man. That doesn't change anything he did. But there was moments in Red Dead 2 where I talked about the idea that John might kind of envy that Arthur didn't have to think about, was able to do these things that would have been more difficult if he had to think of longer-term consequences. He would use his journal, that is true.
No pesa mucho.
Está bien, mamá. Está bien.
Yes, the problem
Señor Marston.
has always been him going back to kill Micah. That was one step too far. And it was clear in Red Dead 2.
What's happening?
Great and terrible things. The revolution is coming. The country will be in turmoil once more. This time, we hope it's the last time.
Does that seem likely?
With Abraham Reyes, anything is possible.
Reyes is getting a bit of an aura.
My parents and my brother are headed to the hills. My sister has to flee. The army have an unfortunate way of treating women.
And you?
Don't worry about me, Mr. Marston. I'm living in history. I'm not afraid to die.
Your nobility's almost as affecting as your naivete.
I would rather be dead than a cynic like you, Mr. Marston.
I would too.
I know you're not really like that. You saved me.
I would rather be dead than be how I am myself. That's crazy. Also, it's interesting that he is playing the cynic here, considering he played the idealist, I believe, I think, with DeSanta. But that's what she's saying. I know you're not like that. That's, as a whole, that's weird too, because him killing Micah was a net positive for the world as a whole, even if it evidently wasn't for him. I think the idea was that definitely let Micah be killed, but John doing it in the way that he did was the problem. Let Sadie and Charles do it. If you fear for their safety, maybe tell the authorities even. I know, crazy, but... You've got no hope.
Luisa, ¿quién va a salvar a Miranda? Tenemos que llevar al puerto. Su barco sale al anochecer. No queda tiempo.
Mr. Marston, can I ask one more favor of you? Can you take my sister to the docks? We are sending her to work for a kind man in the Yucatan. She's too young for revolution.
Okay. Anything I can do to help out?
The boat leaves at sundown. Miranda, vamos.
Oh, adiós, Miranda. Ten cuidado. Adiós. Te amo.
Emilio works as a driver. We will take his stagecoach.
Whoa.
Let's go before I change my mind.
Get to the docks before sundown. Okay. Oh no. Oh no, it's the race physics. I think. Yeah, I think it is. What is this?
¡Paren! ¡Papeles! Este camino está prohibido.
What do they want now? Act normal. It's nothing to worry about.
Te conozco. Eres un pinche rebelde. ¡Disparen! ¡No le dejen escapar!
Let's shoot him. Oh my god! The mouse! Let's go. Oh my.
What is that wagon doing? Go then.
Oh!
We will have to find another way.
This is crazy.
We cannot slow down.
We can't slow down? Okay. Holy shit. What in the world is going on?
We must be careful to avoid the army, or they will kill us both.
Dear Lord.
Look, senor, more soldiers. Head right. Head right.
We're heading right, yep.
No!
Oh, we're doing it.
Don't turn. Go straight through it. Cielos!
Holy shit. Oh my god.
I see more by the train tracks. Go to the right.
Go to the right.
Go. Get away from them.
Oh, yeah, you got it. Let's go.
We're going
Get
to
away!
to the top.
What the fuck? Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go!
Get rid of them. We cannot lead them to the others.
Get rid of who? There's no one here.
Another roadblock, senor. Take a left here.
You got it.
Hurry! Stay right.
You got it.
Go left here.
Oh god.
Stop us now. We are nearly there.
You clearly don't like me much.
Look, over there. They are still here. Gracias a Dios. We made it in time.
That was insane.
Thank you for everything. Will I see you when I return?
Not likely. I ain't planning on staying very long.
In some other
Oh.
life, then.
Wow.
Maybe. You should get going. Travel safely.
I love that this is such an Arthur thing to do. John is doing Dutch things and Arthur things, and the Arthur things will have such beautiful, long-reaching ramifications. Whew. This mission felt way more difficult when I played it. That didn't look difficult to you? Maybe I just did a good job. Maybe I just played it well. Although I am on normal. I am on normal. Thank you, thank you. Okay. There's the D, there's DeSanta. And I don't know where Luisa is. Let's do DeSanta. This game is beautiful. I was stopping every time to kill them all. Yeah, pretty quickly I'm like, I think they're meaning for me to just run through them. When I beat it, it just had John perpetually aiming so the horses would auto-steer. I forgot about that. That's true. Just help the rebels, time to help the government. Everything in balance. Where's the waiter? I missed the waiter. Where are you at? Where? Oh my. Oh my. I feel like I can't. Nope. Driving's very scary in this game. Ricketts calling John a fence-sitter cuts deeper, seeing John stooping to literally killing. Man! For both sides. I imagine the complexion of those lines would be so different if I did them after doing these missions. Oh, I see. So it is meant to reflect these missions. Yeah, that's interesting. Yeah, John doesn't fence it. He jumps the fence, one side to the other. All for the sake of his goal.
Eres llorón, maricón. Me das asco. Hablas lealtad, pero eres transparente. Estarás aplaudiendo cuando mi cabeza está pelado, ¿verdad?
No, mi excelencia. Mis hombres y yo estamos trabajando noche.
He looks like Dutch.
Por su honor.
¿Honor? ¿Qué eres, un muchacho? Jovencito, sin vergüenza. ¿Qué diablos es este cabrón?
That's the man who helped us defeat Reyes. The man I spoke to you of. A friend of Mexico.
Hello, sir.
Hola, gringo. So you are the bounty hunter, huh? Have you found your prey yet?
No, sir.
Perhaps you come to hunt me, huh? Your country loves to make trouble in mine.
Perhaps, but it isn't so.
Perhaps I should tie you to a horse and let it drag you around town. Or let the dogs fight you, huh? Then see what you say.
I'd say the same thing. I'm here to bring two men to justice. Nothing more. Your politics or ideas of entertainment are not my concern.
Yeah, I suppose not. Pero son tuyos. Sinceramente, espero que me encontraste alguna compañía más interesante que esa bruja que me traíste anoche.
Let me ask you this, sir. Do you know anything of the men I'm looking for?
Escuela is from this province. His father was a borracho, a drunk.
His
worked as a
background.
neighbor on land cultivated by my uncle. Men like that are natural allies for Reyes. My people have lived and worked here for 100 years. We brought civilization. And these people, these fucking monkeys, despise us. We brought them God!
Look at DeSanta skulking around his back like
To
that.
help them from themselves, to save them from themselves. I see in their faces that they would kill me if they could. Is she only a tyrant? That is the way it is. These people need a ruler.
So, I'd be blind to not see the parallels between Dutch, this dictatorial, godlike figure ruling with an iron fist, to the detriment of what is supposedly his goal, and this guy too. They look very similar, and they have that sort of role, it seems, within their respective factions. I just find that interesting.
Sorry to hear that.
Yeah, and DeSanta, considering how larger than life he was in the previous mission, to see him cowering like this and fearful like this is very jarring. Bring him better company than that witch from earlier. I see.
I'd be sorry. It is a way of mankind. A fight between two forces. Que será. What will be, will be. But I know one thing, Senor Marston. Force, force, must be used if you're to have your own way.
I'm sure.
Now, perhaps you can do me a favor while I find these men for you.
After we find the men, then I'll help in any way I can.
You are in no position to negotiate. Now, por favor, a bunch of these idiots men are fighting at Tesoro Azul. Now you head there and you lend your support. Baboso, ¿cuántas veces voy a decirte? No ponga detrás de mí. ¿Qué eres, cabrón? No está mi sombra. Vaya.
I sent some men ahead. We will meet them there.
Yeah, I'm sure DeSanta doesn't like this guy. Oh my gosh.
Come on.
But he kind of has to align with him. Do you have something to say about that whole thing?
So I finally met your great leader. He certainly lives up to his reputation.
What would you know about leadership?
Oh my god.
Come on.
Sorry.
We must hurry. You Americans think you can ride? Do you? Come on. I will race you there. I thought you were a cowboy.
Let's go.
Okay. It's super good how this dictator and the rebel both represent aspects of Dutch, which showcase, well, the nature and duality of that whole philosophy we saw of the king.
Yeah.
Right. Dutch is a paradox. He's a dictator, and he yearns to be part of the society he hates, but he does hate that society, and has the elements of a rebel ingrained within them. Like, within him. He cannot stand authority, and he yearns to rebel against it, and against the order that has caused him to be oppressed in the way he is. But because of that oppression, he yearns to be above others and a part of the society that are so clearly above others. So it's such an interesting psychological position that I find fascinating. It's a big part of what I was so transfixed by with his psychology in Red Dead 2. Oh my god. I could tell a bunch of dialogue got skipped. It's because I think it's because I accidentally went off road.
I hope you fight better than this little girl, gringo. Come, let's have some fun.
But yeah, I got the vibe that he didn't really want to address it, so he just go, let's race, let's race. We are literally hunting down rebels. This is crazy. Oh my god. Oh shit. Oh shit. Hello? Shoot! Okay, okay. John! What is with these things about these comments about women as trash talk, John? What would Abigail say? John is the flip-flopper of history. Oh god. Oh my god! Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. John. Hold on. Oh my god. I swear that dot was on him, but that's fine. Oh my god. Oh, you're an ally. Sorry. Oh my god. What am I being? Ah! This is bad. Shotgun.
You're gonna be muerto.
Sure, Declan, if it's easy, sure. I appreciate it, thank you. Okay, hold on, let me grab some ammo. Revolver. Shotgun. I need some... repeater ammo. If possible. That would be great. Alright, maybe not. Up here? Nah, okay, it's fine. Whatever.
I heard the little oars crying in that house over there. Remember, nobody takes them before Allende.
We did all this just to get women for Allende?
No, that's just a bonus. This village is riddled with rebels. Make sure they don't have homes to come back to. There are fire bottles over there. Use them to burn down some of these houses.
And what makes you think I'd do that?
You want to find Javier Escuela, don't you? John, you're helping Mexico. ¡Vámonos, muchachos! ¡Buen trabajo!
Yo me quedo aquí para vigilar el gringo, Capitán de Santa. You heard the captain. The fire bottles are over there.
Oh my god.
Por aquí, imbécil. ¿Por qué no me sigues?
I'm seeing a lot of red and a lot of dead, but not much redemption, John. Yeah, this is arguably some of the worst stuff John has ever done, and I find it genius to do that in a place where, as mentioned, both sides represent Dutch. It definitely makes him... Oh, sorry, where am I going? It definitely makes it feel... Like, this is horrible. It definitely makes it feel like if we look at these two sides representing the two sides of Dutch that are notable, and in some ways one side... some parts representing Arthur to me. Every time John seems to lean, for the sake of what he cares about, on the side of Dutch. The darkness of Dutch. This is horrible, man.
Here it goes.
Oh. That was a little deserved. Yeah, Arthur seeing this? Oh my god. Look at this. It is like Guarma, and it is like Micah. It's reminiscent of Micah.
You need to relax. Come back to the villa and sample some of the new girls before they spoil.
That was a great shot, by the way. Sample some of the new girls before they spoil is one of the most disgusting things. What would you know about leadership? Only that some can most can't handle power. It's easy to criticize power when you have never had it yourself. Maybe it's because you have never been in the presence of a strong man before. I have seen the pictures of your country in the newspapers. Men preening and decorating themselves like women. Vanity is the legacy the British left behind. That is incredibly loaded about a lot of the ideas of leadership and Dutch and masculinity in Red Dead 2. Look, I don't know the fella, just saying, if that's how he treats his own men. Colonel Allende controls any situation he's in because he knows the situation can never be allowed to control him. If it is what a leader must do, and in case you had not noticed, we were fighting a war. We're all under a lot of pressure. Pressure to find young girls. The colonel needs recreation like anybody else. He does not have time to court women. Oh my god. No, don't be sorry at all, Declan. Thank you so much for sharing these. He's waging a war on ignorance and is impatient for victory. He's trying to inspire wisdom in those more stupid than himself. We must hurry. You Americans think you can ride, do you? Come, I'll race you there. How so, Pepino? This, I feel horrible. Like, and it doesn't really matter that John goes, "Oh, this is disgusting." In terms of who he is as a person, yeah, but like even still, like it makes a difference because John isn't laughing and terrorizing, and that tells you why he's different than Micah. But my God, is this something you could easily see Micah doing? I think he'd try to find another way too, Grootley. Yeah, how would his family react to this? Oh, I see, Pepino. Yeah, I get what you mean. Yeah, this is very reminiscent of Micah's gang. To me, it's easily beyond, like, it's without a question beyond low honor Arthur, without a question. Oh, is it too late? Is it nighttime? I think it's faded out. I'm pretty sure this won't work. I guess John's more end justify the means than Arthur ever was. Nonetheless, I'd be really interested in seeing how Arthur navigates these sorts of situations. It's really powerful. It's really powerful. Arthur has nothing to be blackmailed over, really? I think he does. I mean, I think he has tons of personal connections, people he cares about. Did time not pass? Oh my God, no. Mary could be, he could be blackmailed with Mary. He could be blackmailed with Jack and John and Abigail. I'm sure he could have been blackmailed with Dutch, yeah. Only 6 hours. It is hard to imagine Arthur in this situation, but if he were to be in this situation, I'm really curious about how he'd navigate it. Which, I guess, is retrospectively maybe some of the questions that the writers would like us to be thinking about. I still can't get over some of the ways that they just talked about what they did. Get them before they spoil?
Mr. Mercer, ride with us. We've been betrayed.
What's happened?
There's no time. Ride with us. Then we'll find the man you seek. Come.
There's a convoy waiting for us. Come, we must hurry. Come on. Adelante! What's the hurry, DeSanta? Where are we
The
going?
rebels have taken control of an abandoned fort on the other side of Nuevo Paraíso. Many men. A place called Torquemada. We can allow them to establish a stronghold. The Colonel has given me urgent orders.
Which are?
To kill them all.
I should have guessed.
Ride with me. We have a long journey ahead of us.
I know, it's disgusting, Trish. It reminds me of the way that, a woman is talked about in actually another another game I quite like that portrays these people as horrific. I don't really know what my point is. It just reminds me of it. And it's it's another sort of shortcut to making people detestable. Dragon Age Origins, Trish. I recall when Dutch was blackmailed with Arthur by Colm, and he didn't save him. Arthur had to save himself. That's true. Yeah, that's true.
Wake up! We're drawing near to Torquemada. Keep your eye out. I have a bad feeling about this. Rebels! Hold them off! We're not far from the camp!
Oh, you were right! Oh my god! No, no! Oh my god! Oh, shit, man. Is that a shotgun? Oh my god.
Mierda! They're behind us!
Oh my... Holy shit, man!
I'll kill all of you!
Oh my god.
Let's see what mess that idiot Espinosa has made.
See that deranged captain at Tesoro Azul? Is he leading this attack?
Leading? Espinosa does not lead anything.
I thought you was the same rank.
He is an angry dog we let out to run sometimes. That is all. I'm in charge here. Follow me. We will lead the wagon here.
¿Y dónde carajo están los otros que necesitamos? ¡Nos van a masacrar con estos pocos!
Rebeldes que tú y tus hombres se habían encargado nos atacaron. Y ten cuidado con ese tono de voz.
Master, come on. Ignore the stupid ape. Shut your mouth, office boy! Gringo! Take that
Office
sniper
boy.
rifle over there. We have men's work to do.
This strikes me as a part of the game that could potentially... Where am I? Sorry. Here. That could potentially not be for everyone, but I'm really enjoying this. I think it's a narrative step up on the first stream for sure. I still do want to see Abigail and Javier and Bill, but considering what they're clearly doing with the story, I think this is really good. I also love that I have a sniper.
The men need help at the blockade.
Yeah, the beauty and... That's a great way to put it. The beauty and serenity of the land is at odds with the horrors that people bring upon it. That's beautifully said, Blackhawk. Can you reload? Oh, I see.
You think I was joking?
Adelante!
Can I get more sniper ammo? I want more. I want to shoot more people with a sniper. Fine.
Shoot them, Maston!
Like, this feels so wrong to be doing this.
Vamos!
This is like some...
You're going to inferno!
Oh, hello. Like, John, stop taunting them, too.
asshole. What have you got for me?
No, it doesn't shy away from the horrors at all. Mexico is your favorite part of the game narratively. I definitely get that. I think it's really good. It's an overlooked part of the story by many. Also, I think the heavy topics can make people just want to move on from it. I mean, that's fair. It's incredibly heavy. But the thing is, this really nails home to me how much redemption just feels beyond John at this point. Like, someone just said that. Who just said that? Roach one just said that. Because, yeah, is John a horrible person for going after Micah? Not at all. But it was maybe a step too far. And in order to compensate for all these accumulating things that have come up to bite him, he is doing things that cannot be taken back. And at that point, when it leads to him doing that, can you redeem yourself? I think there's a good argument that you can't. Yes, definitely, I love Vigus. Do you think John's okay with doing all this as a sort of subconscious way to go against Dutch's principles? Like, Dutch hated authority, but he wasn't all that great, so I'm more than okay with this? To be honest, I don't think so. Because I just don't think John is really thinking hard about the meaning of what he's doing. I just think he knows the end result he wants, and he's making his way towards that, whatever that may be, or whatever may lead him there. Are you hardly to see any discussion on this chapter? That's too bad. It's really hefty. Oh, sorry. The first act is John stepping back into the world he left behind, and Mexico pushes him further than he ever went before. It's like a recovering addict getting hit even harder when they relapse.
Have us trapped! Kill the snipers!
Snipers? Yes.
This ain't gonna end well.
I want your ammo, though. Yes, I totally agree. It's like he's stuck in hell. He was kind of there before, but he had his gang. Without that life and those people, it's just him alone in this hell, all because of one misstep. Oh, look at this. Oh my god, the lighting. Repeater? Give me the sniper. Oh my god, no. Don't go there. Three bullets. Nice. Yeah, I just wanted bullets. I guess I can't get bullets. Yeah, if the wacky comedy is gone and what it makes way for is this, this is way more up my alley. Also, hello, Karki. You killed Mike. Yeah, how dare you abandon Espinosa?
He's fighting! Todos tienen que morir.
You killed Micah. Damn. Okay, I'm coming. Oh, shit. Okay. I was just hoping any one of those were sniper. Oh, I'm coming. Okay, let's go to the... repeater.
¡Destruyanlos a todos! I'll be seeing you in hell, my friend.
Vamos! A la
The lighting here reminds me a lot of Gorma too. Like the sun. Remember how Gorma had that sunset?
Take my advice and run away!
Shoot there!
Look at this. My god, this lighting. Especially with with John being all bloodied. Hello? Oh my god. Please. Yeah, this is fun. It's interesting how this is one of the most fun sections in terms of gameplay, but it's one of the most morally decrepit, horrific, depraved sections. It is the most morally depraved section. So it's like, it really, again, everything reminds me of Dutch. It reminds me of him and Gorma. This is kind of fun, you know?
Tengo hambre, lo que sea, mujer. Amigo!
Could
Amigo, ¿qué
John
pasa?
forget about this? I don't know.
A killer like you deserves fine women and wine. The best pleasures Earth can give a man.
I need some information, DeSanta.
All in good time. My man and I will finish our business here and we can talk back at Escalera.
The next time I see you, I need some answers, Captain.
Go get drunk, go get a woman! Enjoy life! It's a beautiful struggle!
Hotline Miami has commentary? I don't know anything about Hotline Miami. Wow. I had no idea. It's like John is dissociating himself from the situation to push forward. It kind of is that way. I don't think he even... I think he tries not to linger. It's really good. I've heard it's really good. I've heard it's really good. House. Luisa DeSanta is not available, it seems like. I know, a firing squad and he's not even looking, like he's just like, you need to give me some answers, okay?
Go. Whoa.
You're already in Mexico? Yeah, we made it to Mexico a few hours ago. Let's go help some rebels? I know. It's crazy. Like a literal firing squad of innocent people in the back. Like, John, man. And it's so interesting because even in the epilogue, like, this John is so different from the John from the epilogue, but you can still see a continuity. You can still see a continuity in how he could get there. But I think something I hope for this game is for them to really expand upon exactly what happened to make John be like this. And I think they will. I think they will, but it's just a really shocking... It's just really shocking to me. Time to jump the fence. Canada? If Charles is there, I think we should. I miss Charles. Man, Charles was like therapy. Like, I remember how I said I'm watching a playthrough of Red Dead 2? Every time I see Charles, I just get emotional. Because remember when you guys would tell me, oh, Charles is the best, Charles is the best. I'd be like, yeah, he's cool. But then, like, Charles gets exponentially better the more the game goes on, until he became part of my top 10. And now I go back and see him in earlier parts of the game. I'm like, oh, I love you. He would be disappointed. He would be. Man, Charles helped us build a home. He helped us rebuild our life, and look what's become of it. Yeah, he would punch John in the face, without a doubt. The epilogue is so sad, considering what it comes...
Oh, Mr. Marston! Mr. Marston!
What's wrong, Louisa?
I don't wait for myself, but for my country. Abraham Reyes has been captured.
He has?
He was coming to meet me at Roca Madera. It's a very romantic spot. It was a beautiful night, yet he was ambushed by patrol. My heart is breaking, but I cry for Mexico.
Where's he being held?
El Presidio. You know, in our hearts we are married already, but his family do not approve. How could they, when I am little more than a peasant girl? But that's what makes Abraham the man he is. He doesn't care for their bourgeois, snobbery, or elitism. He sees the real me. The woman.
I'm sure.
I'm going to go and rescue him, or die trying.
Oh, whoa. I don't think that's such a good idea. Ride with me to near the jail. We'll figure out how to rescue him.
Mr. Marston, you are truly a friend of this land.
So everyone keeps informing me.
God, that's horrible. Holy shit. You are truly a friend of this land.
El Presidio is too...
It also is so poetic, like Blackhawk says. How much of the epilogue is painstakingly built is the build-up to building a home. And look at all the homes we're just destroying here.
Lenore, we must hurry. Who knows what they will do to him?
Infinite health cheat? I didn't know there was such a thing. Moonless. Yeah, I like the idea that he compensates in that way, Lucian.
It is not far now. Are you ready?
I wonder how the stranger's doing. I wonder if he's watching all the things that we do here.
El Presidio. There it is. You have to find the way in.
I'll do my best.
There is a partially broken down wall. You should be able to scramble over it. Hurry, but please be careful. There are guards everywhere. If they see you, they will kill you both.
Well, if he's alive, I'll try to make sure he stays that way.
I have some friends waiting for me near the river. Bring Abraham there. Good luck. You can do this. You have God on your side.
Do we have God on our side? I don't know. I don't know about that one. I hope Gavin's okay. Yeah, it's not something that he has to see the long-term consequences of. Very true. Wow. I didn't envision the game examining John so critically like this. I really didn't. Finish the executioner. So this guy? Where are you? Oh, there you are. Oh. Oh, hello. Hold on. I'll be right there. Where is he? I'm getting bad deja vu. Let's just go down.
There will be more on their way. Victoria! Now please cut me free, senor.
Luisa sent me. We have to meet her by the river.
Someone heard you calling him neutral and decided to test how far his neutrality goes and how it interacts with his environment.
Oh, yes. Such a devoted thing. El amor de mi vida. Quick, find us a horse. You will have to ride. I am too weak.
I've said this a lot in the first stream, but it actually shocks me that this didn't originally release as a sequel, because my gosh, to put you in this man's shoes, have him do these heinous things, not exactly knowing the context behind who he is and the sympathetic notes of him that we learn about in Red Dead 2.
Let's go.
Like, it is such a interesting approach.
Vamos, let's hurry to Luisa.
Come, follow me. I will take you to Luisa.
Oh, okay.
Let's go.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Atrás, look out.
Yeah, this is the Reyes we've heard.
God damn.
Get on, Reyes! What are you doing? Get on! That was insane. What the hell was that? Anyways, yes, this is the Reyes we've heard so much about. Nice to meet you.
Mira, I see more in front of us. Son los perritos de Allende. Yeah.
Let's just go. Let's just go.
Come on, traidores. What is your name, my friend?
John Marston.
No, the American who is working for Allende.
I ain't working for nobody. I'm here because Luisa asked for my help.
As I thought you were a friend of Allende's, I was planning on putting a bullet in your back.
Well, try to resist the urge.
Come on.
I think it'll be difficult.
Lover, Laura.
It's Luisa. I saved her life not so long back.
I will not forget this, compadre. You will be rewarded. Money, women,
Luisa if you want her.
What?
I'm here for 2 men, and that's it. You have been spending too much time with Captain De Santa. Very funny. Not like that. I'll explain later.
John, you better tell Luisa the way he's talking about you.
I am
her.
free again. I will write a poem about this day. This is from a man who was tied to a post with a gun in his face a few minutes ago. I wish I could see Allende's face when he finds out that I defeated 100 of his men. All you done is get on the back of this horse, my friend, and you barely managed that.
I don't like this guy. I don't like him either. But hey, rebellions are built off of some... By the very nature of what rebellion is, some people... Some of the spearheads of rebellion end up being horrible people. Look at Andor. Look at it. What did I do? Did I lose track of what I was doing?
All right, like the wind, my friend.
Because I was talking about Andor? How could I abandon her? What did I do? I was just following him. I was meant to stop? Oh! I was following my friend. I was following my friend. Oh shit. Oh god, oh god, oh god. Okay, hold on. Okay, be careful. Don't get hit by the guy again.
That worked.
I went past her. My bad, my bad. Anyways, Andor. Rebellions sometimes need horrible people as the spearheads. Oh my god! Come on, I was right behind him!
Let's go, my friend.
Wait, wait, did he fall off? Where'd he go? How did I abandon Reyes? Did he fall off?
Come follow me. I will take you.
He fell off. Oh my god.
Behind you.
I abandoned him.
Let's go.
You keep abandoning folk. Okay, I'm paying attention. He's on the horse. Yeah, I've heard so much about Reyes. Why is he so helpless? Okay, you know what? Boom, boom. Boom. What is this? What gun is this? Oh, it's a shotgun. Wrong gun. I didn't mean to use that one.
I'm getting good at this. Yeah. What is your name, my friend? John Marston. No, the American who was working for Allende. I ain't working for nobody. I'm here because Luisa asked for my help. As I thought you were a friend of Allende's, I was planning on...
This line coming up is crazy.
Well, try to resist the urge. Come on. How do you know my young lover, Laura?
He didn't even say her name, right?
I saved
And
her
then he
life
offered
not so
her
long
to
back.
him.
I will not forget this, compadre. You will be rewarded. Money, women, Luisa if you want her. I'm here for 2 men, and that's it. You have been spending too much time with Captain De Santa. Very funny. Not like that. I'll explain later.
I'll explain how I torched an innocent village, led into a firing squad.
Tied to a post with a gun in his face a few minutes ago. I wish I could see Allende's face when he finds out that I defeated 100 of his men. All you done is get on the back of this horse, my friend, and you barely managed that.
Okay. Guys, pay attention. Luis is up ahead. I promise I won't.
There she is.
Okay, okay.
I remember her now.
Pick up Reyes with my horse? Why am I scared of failing this? Reyes, you can walk over to her. You come on, Reyes.
Let's go.
Let's talk about Andor again.
Abraham, Mr. Marston.
Oi!
The revolution will live on thanks to you.
Yes, indeed, John. You are as a brother to me. And my people need a man such as you to help our cause. My ranch is in Agave Viejo, and let me say, my brother, that we await you.
Well, best of luck to both of you, but I need to find 2 men so I can return to America.
No problem. I will help you find those men. And in return, you will win a people her freedom.
Viva Mexico!
¿A dónde tú vas, bella? ¿Ah? Bye, John. Vente conmigo. Tú sabes que en esta luz puedo ver el fuego en tus ojos. Laura, dame la fuerza para luchar.
Yeah, Luisa is clearly a true revolutionist. And Reyes is a freaking doofus. They cut to black so we didn't see him getting brutally stabbed. Definitely need a cigarette after that. Yeah, seems like it. It's just D. It's just DeSanta. I believe. Big D is in town. Time to jump the fence. God, this game is so sad. You know, this game reminds me of Kiwami 1. That game is such a feel-bad game. You go around and you see what's going on and events happen and you just feel really awful. This game is a really feel-bad game in that way. And that, to be clear, that's a compliment. I think that's really good. And that's very intentional. In both cases. This is generational. Lives are changed in this moment. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Green Fool, for the tier 3 for 4 years. Thank you very much. Hope the stream's been good. Let me know if Red Dead 1 has been gas so far. It has. I've really enjoyed it, especially today. I think today the overall narrative's taken a step up. Thank you so much, Green Fool, for the 4 years of support. Welcome to the 4-year club. Enjoy the new badge. And the tier 3, which is so appreciated and so essential for the channel. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I hope you're doing well. How do you sub more than 6 months? 48 months in a row. So it's 48 months in a row continuously, or in total, rather. It's a feel-bad game, so once in a while you need to murder a beloved character for a crime you made up to ease the tension. Man, I had almost forgotten. I think so too. Reyes and DeSanta remind me of each other, which is interesting. John does this all for Louisa after everything he just did. Once he gets acquainted with someone, it seems harder for John to turn a blind eye to everything around him, and he's willing to help them out, even if it doesn't directly benefit him. Yeah, I see that. I see that too. It's just tough. It's just... It's jarring coming to grips with the things that John does, but I do agree. I think I do agree with that. Both sides being shit is fairly realistic. No, yeah, definitely. Like, you look anywhere across history, and I mentioned Andor, but Andor, Andor is a series that came about because its creative head very, very, like, dissected history and revolution and war and revolutionaries. And it is fairly realistic that those who are in charge and spearheads of revolutionary movements are very often horrible people, even if their cause is just, and there are tons of good people behind that. By its very nature, revolutionary leaders tend to be unsavory. And the things they resort to for the bigger picture, or the way that they might lose themselves for the bigger picture, is unfortunately a reality. It really is.
Ándeles lindas y patrióticas. Dale, que ustedes son putas y lo saben.
Por favor.
Is that the waiter?
Oh, mi amor, nadie te está obligando a hacer nada. Solamente quiero que animes al hombre que va a salvar a tu padre. ¿Tú quieres a tu padre hacer de
Dragon? We'll have to see. As of right now, I wouldn't equate Dragon to that yet.
Recruitment. Nothing for you to be concerned about.
You boys using women soldiers now?
Our costumes are none of your concern.
Apparently not.
¡Santo mariconcito! ¿Me encontraste algunas chicas? Ay, mamacita, ¿dónde has estado toda mi vida?
John, if you do not do something with this.
Ay, me gusta.
These two Patriots were keen to make your acquaintance with Coronel.
Fantastic. I love Patriots. Hey, Sergeant Marston, you here to fight the war? And we shall make a patriot of you yet.
I hope so. Any word of those men?
Oh, yes. I heard they were riding with Reyes. I wanted to talk to you about it. De Santo, hable con él. Tell him what I wanted, huh?
His Excellency, El Coronel, would like to employ you in escorting a train down rebel country. The job is dangerous, but you'll have the honor of...
Mira.
Another patriot?
Of knowing that you served Mexico in her fight against forces that would destroy our society.
How much you offer?
20,000 pesos. And information as to the whereabouts of Javier Escuella.
Okay, then.
Mexico loves you, Mr. Martin.
She has a funny way of showing it.
Hurry! We must go! Ride with me on the wagon. Ándale, a Chuparosa. So it looks like it is me and you again, gringo.
And there was me, thinking my dance card was full.
What do you mean?
Just that it's a pleasure to see such a noble patriot at work.
Your sarcasm is childish and pathetic. This is an important assignment. Our orders are to deliver these munitions to Chuparosa. They will help to finally crush the rebels.
I hate to break it to you, Captain, but I think you're gonna need a lot more than this.
I know. Most of the supplies are already in Chuparosa. We will deliver them all by train to our base camp in Diez Coronas. Our forces are close to establishing control in that region.
You okay? You're having some
Why
difficulties.
didn't DeSanta come with us?
Why do you think? Because he is hardly a soldier. I'm sure he has other important business, like mailing letters and sweeping floors and flirting with barmen.
He fought with you
Are
at
you defending
Torquemada.
that pathetic little errand boy? I did not see him fight. Without me, we would have lost the battle. He knows less than nothing on how to lead men.
Yet he's the colonel's second in command.
That is a good joke. You are a funny man, gringo. De Santa licks the colonel's boots and plays with his waiter friend. That is all. I am Allende's brazo derecho, his right arm. I am one of the few men he respects.
Is that right? You and him have something special, do you?
The colonel needs a maid, a woman he cannot fuck. De Santa is that woman. The battle at Torquemada was hard, but Tesoro de Azul, now that was some fun. Am I right, gringo?
Fun? Burning people's homes, killing innocent people? That's your idea of fun?
When a woman picks up a rifle, when a child picks up a rifle, they become soldiers. Those are the rules of war.
They ain't my rules.
So you would allow a woman to shoot you? That makes you an idiot, not a gentleman. Does it seem quiet to you?
I don't know. You tell me.
We have not seen a single rebel yet.
I'd say that's a good thing, wouldn't you?
¡Una emboscada! ¡Abren fuego!
Man. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit! No! Oh, hello. Well, I failed. John, he runs so slow! Return to him? How did I not fail? How did I not fail this? They just stopped, yeah. Did they just pause? Oh, thank you. Oh, come back! No, come back! What? Let me... Come back! This is insane. The captain said psych. He really did. That's what my dad used to do in parking lots with the car, always making me walk up and then drive off. Oh. I know who the captain is, King Station. Please, take it a little easy with the backseating, if possible, please. If I fail, if I'm about to fail, just let me fail. It's fun.
More of them! They're above us! Come on!
I have so many thoughts right now that I don't really know how to articulate it. But yeah, they are very much leading him on. They really are.
I agree. We ain't off to a good start.
We are close to Chuparrosa now. I still have a bad feeling about this. Do not ride off. We must stay together.
All right. This is the guy who ran off, yeah. Thing is, I know John hates doing this, but he thinks he has no other choice if he wants to see his family again. I can understand feeling disgusted with John going along with these horrible people. The thing is, are we sure that he hates this? Like, he says it out loud. But I think there's one of the things that really disgust me most about this is that he seems very willing to turn a blind eye. He goes, "Oh, that's horrible. But yeah, let's work with you guys anyway." He sees a firing squad, and he turns his back anyway. He sees women clearly about to be assaulted, and he turns his back. Does he really hate that? I think that, yeah, I think he just has hardened himself enough because of what's at stake to just be like, not my problem. Can he stop it? I don't think that's the point. I don't think that's the point. I think it's the way he reacts to it. And I think the lack of expression from him about his role in all of this. So realistically speaking, wouldn't he be depressed in such a situation? To me, it's clear indifference and being tired. Yes, I agree. I think he's just exhausted. I think he's gotten to the point where, you know, Mika's line in Attack on Titan, "I'm all out of room in my heart to care." I think that's what he feels. And I think that is so sad. I don't think it's the point about whether he can stop it or not. Because I think what's happening here isn't that he's going, "Oh, I wish I could stop this. I really wish, but like there is nothing I can do, so there's no point trying." I don't think he really even wants to. I don't think he would try. I think at this point in his life, I don't believe that John would try. I think he's just going, I mean, he has the morals and he understands that it's wrong and he hates that he doesn't approve it. He thinks it's awful and evil that it's happening, but shit happens, and my mission is my mission. What's up, Ophi? Hope you're doing well. It is quite the discussion, yeah. This game is heavy, man. And I think it's just so sad that we've reached a point where John is this way. I think this is in and of itself is a tragedy that we're talking about John like this, where he turns the other cheek to these atrocities in a way that isn't just like, it isn't simply that I am powerless. And we aren't seeing from him, "My God, I wish I could help these people because I'm powerless, but I'm powerless, so I should just go ahead." Like, we are not seeing that from John, in my opinion. What we're seeing from John is just an apathy because of all that he's been through and all that he's lost and how much he just prioritizes Abigail and Jack above everything else. And I'm not saying that's not understandable, but I am saying it's really sad that he's become this sort of person. He does feel cut off to me, and that's so sad to me because John in Red Dead Redemption 2 was not someone cut off. I think he was very heartfelt. And it's just really upsetting to me. This game is really upsetting. Do you think John in Red Dead 2 would act differently? I do think he would, yeah. He did lose a daughter. That's a good point, yeah. Seeing all these other false leaders John is siding with and how horrible they are behind their symbol makes the Ricketts stuff that much better. Yes, the Ricketts stuff was so good. It was so good. So I kind of find the idea of like, well, in fairness, he can't do anything else a bit strange because I don't think he's trying. Like, I don't think the game has sold that he would try to do that if he could. And to me, that's incredibly sad. And I think it's really good writing. I think it's really good storytelling. But yeah, John is lost. He's completely lost. Losing Arthur, I agree, means losing a guide in life, whether he realized it or not. Red Dead 2 John would hate this version of himself more than he hated Dutch. I think he would too. I think he would too. It makes Arthur trying to pass on his message to John so much sadder when you see this. Man, I can't imagine people who played Red Dead 1 first and then saw the epilogue. Remember where John proposes to Abigail again? That is so sad with this context, and I'm sure context that I'll see later. And I haven't even seen him interact with Abigail, and like, my God, it's so upsetting. How's the game as a whole been? I'm really liking it, especially today. I think the narrative took a step up today when we arrived in Mexico. I think it takes a step up. Yeah, I've really been enjoying. The person Arthur helped the most with his sacrifice is himself. Red Dead Redemption might just end up being a tragedy. It's definitely kicked it on, yeah. He told Landon before they're not his problems. He feels bad for them, but what is it to him really when he has his own things to deal with? Not a good attitude, but understandable with the path of life he comes from and what he's currently dealing with, but it's still crazy how involved he is in something that will have heavy consequences for so many people. It's hard to seeing how jaded he can be, and even if doing it for his family and on someone else's orders, be so honed in on finding Javier. Yeah, I totally agree. It's devastating to me. It's really sad. Like, when he did nothing outside of going like, oh, you're doing that with these women, and he just turns away and just continues. From that moment on, it really, really dawned on me just how awful this is. I know these trumpets are really appropriate. They remind me of Disco Elysium. Perhaps I hit him harder because he did in fact try to go straight, and it still turned out like this. Yes, there's definitely a helplessness to it. Like, I've tried this before, it doesn't work out, so what's the point? Right? Yeah, it's... He misses family, stressed out and used by the government. I think he feels hopeless because it feels like he can't escape. Exactly. Like his life was decided. Man. Anyways, I think I communicated that as well as I could, but it's a difficult thing to express. It's reminded me a lot of Kiwami 1. Kiwami 1 is a horrifying game to play. Remember how we talked about Arthur living through history into the future because of those wildlife photos he was in with Albert? John's role in these events put him in history, and it is an accessory to genocide and atrocity. Wow. How does Arthur get better with this game? Like, considering, obviously, like, he haunts the narrative, characters getting better after their death is nothing new to fiction, but in this game where he wasn't even conceived... Remember when Reyes called Luisa by a wrong name and was saying all that horrible stuff about her, and you made a comment like, John, you better tell her all this stuff he's saying, but he doesn't, and he wouldn't, and it's just heartbreaking to see. He helps her, but ultimately, how much does he actually care? Yeah, because it's like, you know... Here's the thing. When you criticize fictional characters that are beloved, people really like to jump to defending them morally. When I don't think... that's necessary all the time, because it's like, I can imagine, I can just imagine what the thing would be, because it's like, John did not have a moment to tell her without telling, without Reyes being there, and that could have hurt his cause. So that's why he didn't do it. It's like, yeah, I know. That doesn't make it feel any better that John just watched her sail away, enamored with this guy who couldn't care less about her. It's like, yeah, that doesn't make him an evil person like Micah. That still is not anything good for him. It still doesn't make me look at him favorably. It's like, yeah, he's a human being. He's in a very difficult situation, incredibly difficult situation. But he is a bad person. He has become a bad person, definitively. And it's funny because when most people try to defend me from criticizing characters who do bad things, it's like, if I looked at these characters as not morally bad, they'd be worse characters, you know? I think this is so powerful for John. I think this makes him a better character. And if I didn't think this way, I think he would be not as good of a character. It would be less powerful. It would be less impactful. It would be less tragic. Yeah, the to be fairs, yeah. And I get the concept of feeling defensive over fictional characters, but at the same time, you don't need to be. You know how many horrible characters I love? By horrible, I mean horrible characters, great characters who are horrible people. And I wasn't expecting this. I really wasn't. I really wasn't. But yeah, and it's interesting, he did try to reach out to Bill. He's given a task to capture these people who he cares for. Or not who he cares for, who were part of the band with him. And he reached out to Bill. That's interesting. Yeah, this is an introduction to a character. It's an introduction to a character. What a bold way to introduce a character of a brand new IP. Mike always wanted Arthur dead, but in the end of Red Dead 2 on the mountain, he was begging John to join him in Dutch. Perhaps he saw what was inside John. Was he lying to Bill? Maybe. I don't know. I'll see how he interacts with him in the future. They do, Ophi. I do wonder how I would have felt about this game and John if I played this first. Me too. It would definitely be different. Because it wouldn't have the, wow, look what he became. Look at how he's fallen element to it. You'd be just, boom. Person doing horrible things for very human reasons. What do you make of it? Yeah, it's an important discussion to have. To be clear, I think this is really powerful storytelling. It just makes me feel awful, which is why I think the last section of the story, I've just had this look on my face like I feel awful. But hopefully I've gotten across how I feel. I think this is really good. It's just difficult. It's a difficult thing. I do hate the game. Horrible game.
I do not think we have seen the last of the rebels. New recruits can't win a fight like this. I need you to man the Gatling gun.
I ain't the soldier here, Captain.
Do not question me, gringo. Just do as I say.
It is a downward spiral, especially if you look at it as continuity from Red Dead 2.
Can't be that hard. Just point and pull the trigger. Don't worry, Captain. I've used one of these before. For a cold-hearted killer, you're an anxious son of a bitch, ain't you?
We have already been ambushed. Our squad is made up of new recruits and the 2 men that Santa hates the most. I think it is right to be anxious.
Yeah, well, I wasn't exactly expecting a pleasant picnic by the seaside myself.
When Arthur and Javier go look for John at the very start of the game, when he was attacked by wolves, right? Javier goes, if the roles were reversed, he'd look for me. Oh my god, man.
Over there! It's the rebels!
That's too damn close! They best give me a square after this, I'm telling you.
And yeah, they keep stringing him along. They keep going, yeah, eventually we'll tell you where these men are. But they don't tell him anything. The Eisen is not a loser crowd about to get on me? Yeah, I know. That's how it be, though. That's how it be. I'm starting to think making John morally neutral was maybe the wrong move. They're trying to make John morally neutral. Yeah, these trumpets are so Disco Elysium. John is jumping on both sides and fighting both sides.
We are nearing the town! No pares de tres!
Shot his hat off. The cougars? Oh my god, the size of the cougar that'll come after me after this. Yuki's gonna need a canvas. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. This is tough. What the hell? They're all coming on. What the hell? What the hell? Oh my god. What is this? What am I looking at? This is mad. Yeah, a cougar got me today. How many? This is so long, man! Come on! Do I leave the Gatling on? I don't know. I don't know. Oh my... Should I leave it? I don't know if I should leave it. Sean the Rebel Exterminator. He's just like the Sith. I know, it's crazy, Blackhawk. Oh god. World's longest railroad? It might be!
I think that's all of them.
Okay.
We do not have far to go. The base camp is just at the top of the hill.
That was madness.
You did well, compadre. Very well. Whatever Allende promised you in return, you have earned it.
I don't think DeSanta expected us to come back from this.
Did you want to kill him, or should I?
No. Until I find Escuela, he's more used to me alive.
Abigail would be so disappointed, but it's for her sake, so... Oh, Abigail, where are you? I miss you so much. I just want to hear her voice.
Here we are. Thank God. We are lucky to be alive. Go to the camp. The base commander will want to speak to you.
Dios mío!
Yeah, where's Uncle? I miss Uncle too.
Senor Marston, thank you for your efforts. The escort was a success.
At least some of your men survived.
I didn't think to survive myself.
Thank you for the hydrate,
My whole life
Yuki.
I've dreamed of a glorious death. Vamos. Rapido antes que nos ataquen otra vez. These socialist pigs cannot be allowed to win.
Top 5 characters who grew up in an orphanage. Kiryu? Nishiki? No honor? Crazy. What is it with... Squall... Well, a lot of FF8's cast. But let's say Squall... Johan... Anna... Grimmer... Okay. Oh crap. Hold on. Let's leave for now. I like Yumi, but Yumi would not be in a top 5 character thing. Not quite. Alright, DeSanta. Maybe, I think I'll do one more mission before we end. We're at almost 6.5 hours. We'll do one more. Let's do one more. I wonder if these events taking place in Mexico helped John detach himself even while being directly involved. Like, I feel bad, but this isn't my home or my people. Kind of a soldier mentality, which is, to be clear, is disgusting. I think that's part of it, too. I do think that this is part of it, too. A lot of these elements, I think, are a part of it. And it makes me think, like... It makes me think to what John's voice actor said. About, this guy's a punk. Oh, crap. Ugh. About, this guy's a punk in Red Dead 2. And it's like, yeah, he was, but man, at least he hadn't hollowed out. Listen, if I'm role-playing John Marston, maybe I should just shoot you in the face. Maybe pointing a gun at Sister Calderon was actually canon. Oh God, what are you doing? Why are you... What do you want?
El hombre, he stole my horse. Please, ayúdame.
Okay, I need to find a place to camp, sir. I'm sorry, one sec. Is that a skunk? At the start of the stream, you said you hadn't seen much to elevate John in the protagonist rankings from where he was. Is it safe to assume that's changed? I need to see where it goes. I need to see where it goes, but it's definitely more... This has done so much more for John than the first stream. It's definitely very notable. Like, I'm not saying he's Arthur level now or something, but this is such an interesting direction, a powerful direction for his character, and as long as it keeps being as powerful, as strong, as it results in payoff that feels substantial and fulfilling in one way or another, and very good storytelling, yeah, it's safe to say that. This is definitely more, in terms of the quality, in terms of the change to his character, more of something that will change my perception of John significantly from Red Dead 2. The Strange Man missions were so interesting. Yeah, they were so interesting. Horse! Jozu 2.0, are you disappointed in me?
Let's go.
I have no idea, Ophi. I am interested to know how I'd feel about this game without Red Dead 2. I don't imagine I'd connect with it as much. But I can tap into the AU where I play it without Red Dead 2, so...
The Coronel himself wants to speak to you. Come.
I just roleplay, yeah.
Dámelo, besito, besita. Don't be so conventional. Look at that ass, huh? Magnificent. I'll save her for later. Or I'll kill her and all her family. They're probably rebels anyway, huh? Anyways, it's good to see you, amigo. Good to see you. You know, you are a rare find. A gringo, who is also a friend of our country. Bienvenido. We welcome you.
Okay.
Relax, relax. I have some wonderful news for you. Quite wonderful, in fact. You know the men you hunt? They have been captured in Chuparosa. I want you and DeSanta to ride out there, and then you can take possession of them.
Oh, that, like Javier.
To you, for all your help,
oh, shit.
Senor. Although part of me wishes that you would remain here and enjoy more of our hospitality, huh?
Thank you. If it's all the same, I'd like to collect the men. I have a wife and son at home whom I miss.
Don't we all, amigo? Don't we all? DeSanta, I want you to take care of Senor Marston.
I know, the handshake.
Cabron, go! Adelante!
The handshake,
Mi
man.
amor! Mi amor!
Shaking hands with that guy.
wagon has already been prepared.
Me too, Ophi. It's my favorite pastime. It is an interesting question though that you asked, Ophi, because I imagine that my feelings would be significantly different, and I don't know if I'd feel as strongly about the game, about this section specifically. The Strange Man had my favorite dialogue of the stream so far with that "forget" line.
This is very good news.
Yes, that was an amazing line.
For your sake, you best be telling the truth.
You have my word.
After that trick you pulled on me with the munitions train, I ain't sure that means very much.
You have Espinosa to blame for that. Come now, John. After everything we've been through,
Maybe Green
we
Fool.
can trust each other.
Maybe.
Don't you?
How did you find me?
They were captured.
It's a good
just outside
comparison.
Chuparosa. Every rat must come out of his hole eventually. Being held in the church, a chance for them to contemplate heaven. Before you send them to hell, we have the area surrounded. Oh, cheer up, John.
This is what you came for. You're so tense all the time. Come, let's have some fun. A little competition with my soldiers to see who's the best shot. What do you say?
Anything's better than talking to you.
Ah, excelente. Okay, each man gets 5 shots at the local wildlife. Whoever kills the most, I will give $25. Carlitos, muéstrale cómo se hace.
Con mucho gusto. Vamos, gringo.
Never did tell me why you're hunting these outlaws.
I guess it beats getting a real job.
You know, if you were less secretive, people might be more inclined to trust you.
Are you married? Or do you rape young girls like your colonel?
No, you never touch a woman like that. It's not my way. Remember, it's an honor to please the leader.
My wife and child have been taken from me. That's why I have to find these men.
I can sympathize with you, Senor Baston. I'm married to my country. And these rebel traitors, they're trying to take it from me. No, I never took a wife. A woman can be a powerful force. Like my mother, or a destructive one. Like my mother, I find it better to avoid them. So many strong men become weak by giving in to temptations of the flesh.
I wonder if all these women being abused brings images of Abigail to his mind. I would be shocked if they didn't, which makes it even more sad to me. I mean, before Red Dead 2, Red Dead 1 was very much beloved and acknowledged to be a well-written and substantial game. Let's not take it away simply because of a good prequel. No one's taking it away. I'm not sure what you mean. No one's taking anything away. I'm just saying I wouldn't feel as powerful about John's downward spiral in this game because I wouldn't have the context of him in Red Dead 2. But that isn't taking anything away from it. It's just, I wonder, would my experience would be different, but I imagine it's interesting to think of what I feel as connected to it. I don't know. It's fascinating how DeSanta drives John to engage in masculine sports games with the things they do. He's tempting John to sink into his impulses, and John keeps taking the bait. I don't know if you noticed, but the one bit of freedom I have here is not shooting the wildlife, so I chose not to. So I like to think that that's John's, that's the one thing John feels he has as a choice here, even though he does have more choices than this. But I like just not doing it, because that's the most I can do, is at least not kill innocent animals for no reason. And it's interesting, DeSanta, I would never do that. I think that's about all. Okay.
You're saving your bullets for Tuparosa. I see.
Yes, we are. So this is where Javier and Bill are, apparently.
Now worry. Right behind you.
Very reassuring.
Is this
a moment of truth?
Why are they in the church?
It is a good place as any to judge a man. Wouldn't you say?
Are they armed?
Oh, they're prisoners. Take a deep breath. Calm yourself. It would be like lambs to the slaughter.
This is not going to be that simple. Well, what actually is happening? I would be down if they just killed everyone. And then we had a nice chat. I don't want to just kill them. I want to talk to them. Embrace the darkness? No. No. Well, I want to talk to Javier. It's not gonna be him, is it?
Mr. Maston. Gracias.
Yeah.
For your service.
Are they killing him? Are they killing John? Yeah. It definitely felt like that. Can we kill all of them? Can we kill all of them? We have no reason not to.
Levanten esta pizza, mierda. Levántenlo. Marston. Hey. Marston. You.
Can I just say how betrayed by your perception? You're crazy. I mean, it's true, but not in the way you think. Can I just say how I love that it was pointless? I love that it didn't actually lead to the reward. How appropriate is that? John was complicit in these atrocities, and it led him nowhere. I think that's so appropriate. It does feel kind of karmic.
I've betrayed this land enough.
Can we kill all of them, please?
I hope you have a clear conscience, because you're about to meet God.
My brother, they will kill you if we don't get your ropes off. Over here, I will free you.
Oh.
Christ alive! Cuidado, hermano! You've got more of them! It is lucky for you, I arrived when I did.
I guess we're even then.
Now find your weapons and fight!
Oh, yes! Let me kill them all! Where are my weapons, though? Where are they? Get your weapons back, okay.
No dejen sobrevivientes!
Oh my god.
Kill you! ¡Viva la revolución! ¡Fight up! ¡Vamos, idiotas!
Oh my god, shoot him, John! You know what? Let's do this one. Kill Captain Espinosa? Gladly. Oh my god. That was weird. Okay, let's go. I know, Moonless. It wouldn't be. Oh, hello. Okay, hold on. I just need to heal for a sec. Okay. The music, man.
Too late to talk about things!
Are you here to...
I love how he doesn't even get like a proper fight. That's how small he is.
Today, we have proven that the days of this evil regime are numbered. Soon, we shall be free, living together in a noble republic, justly ruled by fine men. But, el trabajo, the job is not done. Our struggle is not over. We will fight all day and night until local tyrants like Allende are no more. And him and all his dogs are brought to the sword. We shall be free. This time things shall be different for every man
Dutch.
and woman in this land. And one day soon, Justice! My brothers, fight on! In our hearts, we are all free! Let us make it so!
Dutch has seen this. Sorry, John has seen this sort of thing before. Wow. So we got Luisa and Reyes. I was glad to kill these guys. We don't deserve the honor we gained. We don't. It's crazy the juxtaposition between the honor we have and how I feel. Are those plants? I know, I really love John's reaction there, just walking away.
That's what I've been after.
That, guys, I've got to say, I've been really... This game has done things in a certain way with the context of Red Dead 2, but even on its own. But with my specific context, I cannot separate it from my experience with the chronologically previous game. It's done some things that are really... I don't even know the word for it. I don't even know the word for it. I've never experienced a story like this in a game that makes me feel this bad. Well, games that make me feel this bad, rather, but bad in this way. He saved Reyes out of compassion for Luisa. That's true. Yeah, that's true. I do like that his desire to help Luisa did lead to him being saved. Like, the tiniest glimmer did help him. Can I camp? There we go. Cougar's coming. I'm glad you enjoyed, Eli. Has anyone pointed out the place you're in is called Perdido, meaning lost? Nope. But that is very appropriate, isn't it? John is completely lost. He's completely lost. I don't see a future where he doesn't die. I think it's... Yeah, I think it's tough for me to see that. Well, that's where we'll end it, people. Another almost 7-hour stream, but I enjoyed every minute. I hope you guys did too. Thank you for all the support, the resubs, the help, the insight, and my pleasure, Trish, from SJ. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Hope you guys enjoyed. Thank you for all the support and all the talks and discussions. This is a very heavy game, so I appreciate all sorts of different bits of insight and different thoughts and stuff, because discussions for this game, I think, are really important with the subject matter. We will be back on Wednesday with Tokyo Ghoul Re, Sunday with Kagurabachi, and a week today we continue our Red Dead Redemption journey. Thank you very, very, very much. Have a great start to your week, a great rest of your day. Tokyo Ghoul on Wednesday. I cannot wait for all the stuff ahead. Keep your eyes peeled in the Scattered Thoughts channel. In the second channel, there'll be a video tomorrow and probably this weekend. In the main channel, there'll be a Hunter x Hunter video on Friday, I think. But yeah, other than that, thank you so much. Have a great rest of your day. The game is not letting me end stream. And yeah, I'll see you guys in the Discord and on stream. Thank you so much.